What's going on, guys? Hope you guys are doing well. My name is DJ Nines, and we're here for another edition of our 1977 celebrating 75 simulation. We started in the year 77, which was when the ABA and the NBA merged together to create one super league of athletes. And to me, this was the origins of what would become the NBA. So that's why we started here. And we're about to approach a major milestone. I think from 77 to 79, the NBA is really just in a abysmal place. I mean, the leagues merged, that was good, but then, a lot of players were at the time doing a lot of drugs and different things. And because of that, I think the NBA wasn't really, didn't have a face. There was no face of the NBA. And because of that, people weren't watching the NBA. So what would happen? Well, Bird and Magic are about to come into the league. So this is our last playoff series before Bird and Magic come into the league. Let me turn off this commercial. Let me close this. Let me go here. All right, sorry guys, just had a bunch of clicking I needed to do. Yeah, so Bird and Magic are now in the league, and so our Magic's on the draft board. We know Larry Bird is going to the Brooklyn Nets, and he'll start next season. So we'll see what that's like. But we got our way to the finals. Sorry, I'm clicking on a lot of things right now. Just trying to close what I don't need. All right. So more or less, this is our layout for the 1979 playoffs. We've got Denver versus Milwaukee, a 1-8 seed matchup here. We got a very fantastic team here with David Thompson and Marcus Johnson in his sophomore season, Brian Taylor running the point, and Issel down low. I think they have a good chance to make it to the finals. I thought that last year too, but unfortunately they kind of choked off. And then they're playing probably one of the strongest 8 seeds I've actually seen in a while. Sorry about that. I need to unplug this PlayStation attachment. All right, there we go. It's a little more comfortable for my hands. All right. So yeah, like I said, Denver number 1 seed and a very strong number 8 seed in Milwaukee. They have Junior Bridgman, who's really turned into a star. I think I did some research about him, and he was actually in real life, he never really made it past 6-man status. Now he's a star in this simulation. But one fun fact about him was he actually is the number 2 highest worth NBA player other than Michael Jordan. He owns like tons of franchises and stuff and did really good stuff with his money. Then you've got number 4 Portland and number 5 San Diego. You've got Bill Walton and company going up against the 2-time NBA champion San Diego Clippers. They were the Braves. This year they've struggled. No McAdoo for them, but we'll see how far Moses Malone and Adrian Dantley can get those guys. And then you've got a number 3 Golden State with Rick Barry, Jamal Wilkes, all those guys against a Phoenix Suns team who's very loaded. Walter Davis, 6th man of the year. And you've got Paul Westphal still running the point over there. John Williamson. Just a really good squad over there. Billy Knight, all those guys. And then you've got the number 2 LA Lakers going up against the number 7 Indiana Pacers. Kareem and company going up against a very good backcourt of Nate Archibald and Walt Frazier. So we'll see how that is. I mean, last year in the 78 playoffs, Indiana made it way farther than anyone expected. And so I was very impressed by that. But let's look at the East Coast. Philly has a pretty cakewalk of a matchup. I hope they don't blow it. Philly stacked this season, best record in the league. Dr. J wins the MVP. They've got Maurice Lucas, World Be Free, Doug Collins, George McGinnis still there. And the Jazz really struggling. It's pretty much Pistol Pete alone. So I don't think Philly will have any problems. Then you've got San Antonio going up against Boston, which that's going to be a good matchup. A lot of veterans in this matchup. Their teams haven't changed too much over the years. You got the Iceman George Gervin and Larry Keenan going up against Dave Cowens, Charlie Scott, JoJo White. You've got the New York Knicks, who really are a team of sophomores in the league, led with Bernard King, Bob Dandridge being the veteran there, Otis Birdsong, Norm Nixon, going up against Bob Lanier and company. Detroit playing way above anyone's expectations this season. And then you've got number 2, Atlanta. Atlanta got a lot better in the offseason. They acquired Daryl Dawkins, and now Daryl Dawkins and John Drew going to see how much noise they can create in the playoffs, going up against a very solid 7 seed in the Cleveland Cavaliers with Jack Sikma, who's been leading the way over there and really changing that franchise quite a bit. I'm not going to belabor things too much. We have a whole NBA, we have a whole playoff bracket to get through, in addition to a playoff bracket, in addition to NBA draft to get to. So without further ado, I think it's time to just go ahead and jump in. Let's see who's got the first matchup. Pistons and Knicks, game 1. Let's do it. All right, I think my game audio is on. Let's do it. Pistons and Knicks, game 1. Pistons out to a really strong start. Very surprised to see that. Okay, close game. This might be our first jump. 77-70, 79-77, 2-point game. Close. Ooh, 1-point game. Yep, we're going to jump in. 3:59 left. Pistons up by 1 in Madison Square Garden. Let's go ahead and jump into this one and see what happens. All right, so we do need to make sure we got our settings correct. This is our last year where we don't have to worry about the 3-point line anymore. I love it. We're going to turn that 3-point line off. We're going to choose our sides here. All right, so the score is 84-83. Detroit Pistons up by 1. And the Knicks do have the ball. Norm Nixon, nice pass to Patterson, who gets the and 1. Very unfortunate that was a generic player, but on the uphand, Norm Nixon created the play there, so can't complain. Great pass there by Norm Nixon, getting it done. He's ready for playoff basketball. And we're here, game 1 action, baby. We're in Madison Square Garden. New York Knicks up 85-84 with their center on the line to put them up by 2. Let's see what happens here. Okay, that was a weird delay. And the first shot is good. Good shot there by Patterson. Puts his team up by 2. And here comes the Pistons. Jordan running the point. Looks like they're still without John Long. There's ML Carr. Kick out to Brewer. No Bob Lanier in the game either. Looks like he's taking a rest or he fouled out. Not sure which one. Kick out to Ford. Ford with the screen there. Oh, nice tip up by Jim Brewer, and he's no stranger to being a team that is played. All right, here we go. Norm Nixon, ball on the floor. He gets a Euro step all the way right around Jordan, and the Knicks go back up by 2. Yeah, good play there. All right, here we go. Jordan back to running point here for the Detroit Pistons. Not the Jordan, but a Jordan. Bernard King guarding him. He's in trouble. That's a tough defense there by Bernard King. Almost blocking that. Looks like the Knicks also got Mike Bantam back. That's a welcome addition to their team. He's been injured towards the end of the season. Here comes Bernard King. He's going to go almost all the way. Kicks it to Bantam. He gets blocked. Good rebound there, though, by Bernard King, picking up that block shot. Screen, Norm Nixon, midi, in and out. Patterson with the rebound, up and in. Patterson clutching up, baby. Let's go, Knicks. Let's go, Knicks. All right, here we go. Jordan bringing the ball up for the Pistons. They're now down by 4, in trouble here. 2:24 left here in the game.
The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team, while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. And now
All right, so our first player of the game in the playoffs is going to be Bernard King for the New York Knicks. No surprises there. 22 points, 10 of 18 shooting. The Knicks doing a good job of maintaining a winning record without him, though. This team is really stacked and talented with or without Bernard King, which is really scary. They could be a contender for the championship. We'll see. Oh, yeah, Patterson just blocking that. Almost blocked it again. Good defense there by the generic. And here comes Bernard King. That's going to be dangerous. Bernard King, ooh, getting fouled there. Looks like it was on Jordan. He comes from behind, slaps the wrist of Bernard King. And Bernard King going to go to the line for two. He might be able to close it up here. We'll see what happens.
And he goes out there and just takes care of business. And in the end, the points just pile up.
Yeah. Unfortunate play there for Bernard King. He is going to go to the line for two, and he might put this game away. I mean, unfortunate play there for the Pistons. And, yep, there's Bernard King going to the line, trying to finish this game off. First shot is no good. Wow, Bernard King missing the shot. He's got to get his head in the playoffs. He's got 22 points already, but he's got to keep going. The game's not over. 4 minutes left, and you're in playoff basketball. All right, so the second shot for Bernard is good. So 91-96, Pistons down by 5. It could be worse, but they haven't been doing so hot on offense right now, and they're going to call timeout. I like that call. I think they're struggling a little bit. I think the Knicks have everything under control, and it looks like Bernard King might be a little bumped up, banged up. Not sure he was limping there. We'll see what's wrong with him here at the end of the game. 2 minutes left here in Madison Square Garden, and here come the Pistons. They have not had any offense here. No Bob Lanier on the court. I don't know what the coach is doing. Nice pass down to Jim Brewer, and he's going to get his second bucket, and he puts his team back within 2. Nice dump down to Jim Brewer, and waited for Jim Brewer to chase down that pass and catch it. All right, so 88-91. The New York Knicks are up by 3, and here come the Knicks.
1:57 left in the game.
Knicks all the way. Yes, sir. Wow. Yeah, Norm Nixon just really exploiting this matchup. Jordan, just no match for him. Eddie Jordan, a second-round pick, I believe, at one point. Just no match for Norm Nixon. He can't guard him. Ford off a screen. Pistons in trouble. They need a bucket here. Minute 37 left. Ford with the midi. He can't hit. And there's an out-of-bounds call. Looks like the ball will go to New York. Jim Brewer tipped it out. Yeah, there's Patterson there with the block, just eating it up. There's no way that was going in. I don't actually know what that guy was thinking. All right, so the New York Knicks going to call timeout. They want to solidify their lead here and ice it with this next possession. Up by 5. They want to go up by 7. And get this game over with. And the question is, can they? All right, here comes Norm. Norm looking for a play here. Norm kick out the bird song. Back to Norm. Norm Nixon spin move. Good. And I think the Knicks have indeed won this game. I believe it's over. They're up by 7 now. We're going to go ahead and keep it moving. We got plenty of games to get to. The Knicks are going to win 97-90. Bernard King, 23 points, 11 rebounds. I don't know if we have an injury report on him. Right shin splints. That's what Bernard King's struggling with. Right shin splints. Doesn't stop him from scoring, though. 23 points, 11 rebounds, 6 assists, and 2 blocks. 19 points for Norm Nixon, 3 rebounds, 5 assists. 17 points for Ron Brewer, who was a 1978 20th overall pick. So good to see him contributing. 16 points for Bob Dandridge, 8 rebounds, 6 assists. He popped off a little bit too, 2 blocks as well. Yeah, a good teamwork here by the New York Knicks, getting it done at home in game 1. They're going to go up 1-0 against the Detroit Pistons. And that's how your 1979 playoffs start. We're going to keep it moving. All right, let's see what game we got next. All right, let's see. We're gonna go Celtics and Spurs game 1. Celtics and Spurs game 1. All right, let's do it. All right, so it looks like the Spurs are gonna have no problems with the Celtics. Very surprised by this outcome, but it's an absolute just destructive performance here by the San Antonio Spurs. They just obliterate the Celtics 112-91. Oh wow, Ray Williams 33 points in his first playoff game. The man can shoot threes. He was a second round 11th overall pick in 2021. He's getting some things done here. And then George the Iceman Gervin, 20 points for him, 16 points, 9 rebounds, 3 assists for Larry Keenan. Good stuff from him as well. Give me just a second, guys. All right, and Billy Pultz had 13 points. Looks like he's banged up a little bit too. On the other end, Dave Cowens, 20 points, 13 rebounds, 18 points for Jeff Petrie. He almost won Sixth Man of the Year this year. 17 points, 9 assists for JoJo White. Good stuff there. 112-91. The San Antonio Spurs have defeated the Boston Celtics in game 1. And let's see if we have any information. No information on injuries right now, but good 1-0 start there for San Antonio. Let's see what's next. Suns and Warriors game 1. We're moving over to the West Coast now. Suns and Warriors. I think this could be a classic battle between two teams who definitely earned their spot here. And it is close going into the fourth quarter, but Golden State is edging out the Suns right now. It's a 3-point game, 4:26 left. 1-point game, 4:02 left. 3-point game, 3:37 left. 89-86, Golden State up by 3. We're going to go ahead and jump into this one and see what happens here. All right. All right, here we go. 89-86, Golden State up by 3 at home against a very good Phoenix Sun team, and they have the ball, so Suns in a little bit of trouble here. We'll see if they can regain their composure and get back in this. No Walter Davis on the court right now. Looks like Robert Parrish getting some minutes here. Rick Barry in the game. No Jamal Wilkes right now as well.
The pass to Williams.
Kick out to Williams.
Shot clock at 6.
Screen there by Robert Parrish, but good switch there by the Phoenix Suns. They have to force it. Great defense there by the Suns, and here comes Billy Knight. That's the one person you probably want with the ball here. One of the more talented scorers for the Suns. There's Ricky Sobers. He's been a great role player for them as well.
And it's Williams at the point. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Here's Westphal.
And a hard foul there. Robert Parrish fouling Westphal. Yeah, he totally devoured him. And that's a lot of courage there by Westphal, going straight in the lane to battle to get to the free throw line. Trying to create for his team here. Paul Westphal, a veteran point guard in the league. Probably one of my favorite. Very smart, very agile, tall, athletic, composed. He's been a centerpiece for the Suns franchise. And we'll see if he can make this free throw. He does. So we have got a 2-point game here, and we're gonna have Alvin Adams and Roundfield check in for the Phoenix Suns. Those are some big time substitutions here for the Suns, bringing in the big guns here to try to close this game out. Still no Jamal Wilkes though. Only the Suns making substitutions. And Paul Westphal's second shot is good. We got a 1-point game here in Golden State.
Timeout called the Warriors.
All right, so we got a timeout called here by the Warriors.
And now, a moment to
All right,
present
so our
the
player
new
of the game is Clifford Ray for the Golden State Warriors. 8 points for him. He must have plenty of rebounds. He's only 4 of 12 shooting, so he's definitely doing something else well to get that player of the game honors. We'll see what exactly that is. Oh, nice pass. Coleman. Wow, Williams down to E.C. Coleman. E.C. Coleman been a great addition to this Golden State team.
Hey, Kevin. Hey, during that last break, I heard the Warriors coach as he addressed the team. He told them, hey,
Little
this
flick
game
hook
is
shot there.
for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Impeccable.
And E.C. Coleman getting the and one puts his team up by 4 points now. There's a kick out to Roundfield. Roundfield out to Westfall.
Here's Westfall.
Westfall off a screen. Can't get open. Phoenix needs a bucket here. Westfall gets double. Kick out to Sobers. And I like the way Sobers just drives down the lane. And you gotta love Westfall's composure in that situation. Launches it across court to the open man, getting it done. All right, here we go. Ricky Sobers on the line for some free throws. First shot by Ricky is good. And like I said, Ricky been an integral part of this Suns team since the 77 season when our sim started, turning out to be a solid role player all around. And the second shot for the Phoenix Suns is good, and they are now within 2. 2:32 left here in the fourth quarter, and here come the Golden State Warriors. And they're going to go ahead and call a timeout. So both teams playing some real chess here, trying to figure out how to make the most of every single possession here. This is a short timeout. And here we go. Robert Parrish for the Warriors going to inbound the ball. And he's going to get it down to E.C. Coleman. Out to Rick Barry. Rick Barry has Billy Knight on him. Out to Williams. Williams all the way. Almost an and one opportunity there. And it does look like Jamal Wilkes is in his team sweats. So he is likely not to be playing any more the rest of this game, which is unfortunate. And here we go. Williams on the line here. Gus Williams shooting some free throws for the Golden State Warriors. His team up by 2. He's got to continue to be perfect from the line here. Looks like he shoots pretty far from behind the line. I don't know why that's the case, but okay.
That's good from Williams.
Yep, first shot good. And here we go with the second shot, and it's good.
Perfect from the line this time.
So the Suns trying to get back into this, but so far Golden State making no mistakes here. Here comes Westfall, ditch down to Roundfield. Like his position in the post, he gets it up and in. I like that quick offense there, quick thinking, good post position in the paint by Roundfield.
Pass to Parrish.
Williams down to Parrish. He's got Adams on him. That's a tough matchup. Parrish definitely a bigger guy, and they're gonna call travel on Robert Parrish. Moving a little too much there in the paint. Picked up his pivot foot, and that's a critical turnover because the Phoenix Suns can now tie the game 154 left here in Golden State. Fans certainly getting quiet after that big mistake there by Robert Parrish. I believe this is Robert Parrish's third year in the NBA. Still a young fellow, still making some mistakes. Westfall down to Roundfield. Roundfield sees an opening, goes all the way and gets the and one. What a play there by Dan Roundfield to really see what Parrish is made of, who picked him up off the drive, and they got burnt.
Gotta give him credit for coming back.
Yeah, Robert Parrish making a lot of mistakes right now here for Golden State, costing them this game. And the shot's good, so all of a sudden Phoenix up by 1 now, and Golden State has a little bit of anxiety here. Their fans going to try to get him back into it. They kick it down to Robert Parrish. Robert Parrish backing the man down. He's doing too much in the paint again. Does get open. Good play there by Robert. And he puts his team back up. He's got 16 points in the game. Good to see Robert Parrish starting to pop off a little bit. We haven't seen him develop yet. Dump down to Roundfield. Roundfield back at him. Can't get it. Tip up by Coleman. Coleman does get the rebound. Good fight for a rebound there by E.C. Coleman. Coleman and Parrish really the heart of this game right now without Jamal Wilkes. And here comes Robert Parrish again, working in the paint. Wow, weird shot there by Robert. Don't know what he was thinking. And here come the Suns. Sobers back to Westfall. What a pass. He's open. He can't get it. Wow. That's some forward-thinking offense there by the Phoenix Suns, but we're not quite there in 79 to be able to hit these mid-range shots yet. All right, here we go. Gus Williams looking for a play here. Kick down to Parrish. Parrish backing his man down. Parrish pump fake. Dribble in. Spin move. And no good! Alvin Adams sticking with the play. And here come the Phoenix Suns. Billy Knight with the ball. That's a great person to have with the ball. He tries to get it up. And he gets it! Rick Barry with the great block there, but Billy Knight sticking with it, and Phoenix is up 1 point. 24 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. All right, here we go. Golden State, quite possibly their last possession of the game here. They're going to see if they can try to get the win here. They're down by 1. Pick and roll down to Parrish again. Parrish has the mismatch against Adams. Up and can't get it to go in. Robert Parrish so strong and dominant, but not able to take advantage of that and get the ball in the basket. And now Roundfield with a chance to close out this game for a hard-fought game 1. If the Phoenix Suns come away with this, it might be tough for Golden State to come back.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes
nice.
2 for 2 at the line. And it's a
So both shots good there by the Phoenix Suns. And they're now up by 3. This game's pretty much over. Unfortunately, Golden State gonna go home with a L. Phil Smith does get the last minute layup to go in, but 1.4 seconds left. Suns have the ball. Still not a whole lot of hope here for Golden State, but we'll see.
They're ahead by 1. 1 second left in the fourth quarter.
Good heart there by Phil Smith to try to do what he could. No one wanted to foul him. Smart play there by the Suns not to foul. And Ricky Sobers going to the line with 0.4 seconds left, and we have a foul out. Phil Smith out. Jamal Wilkes is back in. So why would you have Jamal Wilkes on the bench? Why? Why would you do that? He makes the first free throw, and I think we're pretty much done here. Ricky Sobers gonna ice up game 1 here for the Suns.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
And good win there for the Suns.
Taking the W in a close one.
Did anyone just see that guy make that shot?
For them, but what isn't Greg big in the postseason, huh?
He actually made that shot. I mean, it literally did not matter, but he made that shot. That was crazy. All right.
For postseason basketball, but they kept their
So Rick Barry and company gonna go home with an L.
And that about wraps it up, folks. We hope you've enjoyed
And
our
Paul
broadcast
Westphal and
of
his
the
squad
NBA
going up 1-0. Phoenix gotta be
Greg
happy
Anthony,
about
Chris
that.
Webber, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and hit the box score here. Phil Smith with your leading score for the Golden State Warriors in the loss. 16 points for him, 5 rebounds, 4 assists. 16 points for Robert Parrish, 8 rebounds. Let's see what happened with Jamal Wilkes. He had 12 points, 10 rebounds. He played 38 minutes, just couldn't really get a whole lot to go for him. Wasn't in any kind of foul trouble. I don't really know what happened there. For the Phoenix Suns, Paul Westphal leads the team, 16 points, 8 assists for him, 15 points for Roundfield. Sobers with 14, Walter Davis with 14, 11 points, 11 rebounds for Billy Knight with the double-double, 10 points, 12 rebounds for Alvin Adams with the double-double. So good game 1 win for the Phoenix Suns. They're going to go up 1-0 against the Golden State Warriors. And we're going to see what our next game is. Clippers and Trailblazers, game 1. Why not? Clippers, of course, in the hunt for a 3rd title, but they haven't really had a dynasty-like record this year. Definitely a rougher year with them without McAdoo. And now they've got Big Bill Walton to go through here in the first round. And we got another close one. All right, we're going to go ahead and jump into this one. The score is 91-89. The Portland Trailblazers up by 2. 3:31 left here in the game. Go ahead and make sure our 3-point line is turned off. And we're in Portland for game 1. Portland has the ball. 2-point lead in their favor. 3:31 left. Bill Walton is in the game. Looks like Johnny Davis is too. Lionel Hollands, the whole squad still in the game. Good signs there. And I don't actually know what Portland's doing. They're holding on to the ball too long. Hollands puts the ball on the ground. Flick shot, can't get it. Jones with the rebound, though. Good rebound there by Jones for the Portland Trailblazers. And that is, like they said, a 4-point lead. Here comes DiGregorio running point. Punch down to Spencer, and Spencer gets the lay-in, and Clippers answer right back. Claude Spencer, 15 points. We've had to adjust him a lot in this season. He's wanted to break out, but I can't let him be a 3-point star, so we're watching his gameplay here. And your player of the game for the Portland Trailblazers will be Bill Walton. 24 points, 12 of 18 shooting. Just missing MVP honors this year, but he was a first-teamer. 2-time MVP Bill Walton. No MVP this year, but he's still a 2-time MVP. And here comes Johnny Davis all the way. Blocked by Moses Malone, who was able to leave Bill Walton just in the nick of time. And you gotta love that. If the Clippers have any chance of winning, it's gonna come down to Moses Malone playing his heart out. We all know Adrian Dantley is a scorer, but they need Moses Malone to contribute his fair share of scoring and defensive prowess. And he showed that right there. San Diego trying to get this ball back.
On defense, Buffalo.
All right, so the ball goes back to Johnny Davis. They've got 7 seconds left to get it off. Bill Walton down low. That's who you wanted to. He can't get it, but Jones again in the right place at the right time. Dunks down Bill Walton's miss. And Clippers have to rethink things. Just some unfortunate luck here for the Clippers. They're not looking too bad, but Jones at the right place in the right time, putting things back. There's Adrian Dantley, a little frustrated.
Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
All right, here we go. Shoemate for the Clippers, inbounding the ball. This Clippers team, of course, a lot more lackluster without Bob McAdoo. And here comes Moses Malone out to DeGregorio. Screen there by Moses. Moses out to Shoemate. Shoemate shoots a wild shot. And here comes Hollands. Hollands to Gross. Blazers with a chance to really put this game away here with another bucket. They'd go up by 6. We'll see if they can get it. Screen there by Hollands. Hollands going to go all the way and just dunk on DeGregorio. Wow, Lionel Hollands with the one-hand flush over the opposing point guard. And that's pretty embarrassing. I believe Portland is wrapped this one up at home. Here comes Adrian Dantley, immediately trying to get something going for his team. Kicks it to Moses Malone, and Bill Walton gonna hack Moses Malone, and he's gonna go to the line here.
On both ends, just a dynamite rebounder and interior score.
And there you see the effort by Moses, drawing the foul. Bill Walton committed the foul. Moses gonna go to the line here. San Diego Clippers.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 5.
And both shots good by Moses. So his team now within 4. But they're still going to need some more productivity out of their players.
Here's the quick.
Gross gets the screen from Bill Walton. He almost shot a jumper, shoots a floater instead, can't get it. Jones again with the rebound, and yeah, wow. San Diego really struggling here with the box out. So many offensive boards here for the opposing team. And that's going to cause the Clippers this game, I believe. I mean, I don't really think there's a question about that. I think this one is just about over. We'll go ahead and fast forward through these free throws. 4-point game could turn into 6 here.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5.
All right, so the second shot here. Is good. All right, so 99-93. It looks like Portland has put away the San Diego Clippers in game 1. Oh, shoot. You know what? Give me just a second. You know, I need to look up something. 1979 NBA Finals. I want to see what the bracket looked like. No, not the finals. I need the playoffs, the whole thing. Yes, it does look like round 1 was, let's see, first round. Okay, first round of the playoffs. Okay, yeah, it does look like it was a 3-game series in the first round still, so that's still true. I just wanted to make sure. I forgot about that, so this is a big deal. All right, and here comes Adrian Dantley. Gets ripped by Bob Gross. They call it a clean rip, but the Clippers will keep the ball. Good defensive mindedness there by Bob Gross, and I do believe this is over. We'll see if the Clippers score here, but we're pretty much going to head
One or two
out.
left in the fourth quarter.
Nice pass to Adrian Dantley down low, and he gets a bucket. 4-point game, a minute 13 left here.
For Dantley, he is on a roll, and we all know once he gets hot, he will wear down an opponent.
Now here's Hollands.
Nice dump to Bill Walton. Bill Walton kicks it out
Too much time
immediately.
in the lane. They get called for the
Wow,
3-second
Bill
violation.
Walton going to get charged with a 3-second lane violation, and that's crucial because now the Clippers could get back into this game potentially.
59 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
All right, here we go. Dantley setting something up. Screen there by Moses Malone. Dantley has Bill Walton on him. Bill Walton, no problem. He takes the contact, and he puts him within 2. 24 points here for Adrian Dantley. Adrian Dantley popping off here. He does not want to lose. Oh, but they might there. All right, sorry, we are back. All right, here we go. So, big play there by Bill Walton. Puts him up 101-97. And here comes Adrian Dantley. Kick out to Moses Malone. Out to Spencer. Spencer, what a pass down to Shoemate. And Shoemate with the two-hand jam. Puts his team within two. 28 seconds left here in Portland. Clippers certainly not going down without a fight.
They're in front by 2. 27 seconds left to play here in the fourth. 27 seconds left in the game. Hollands with it, picked up by Malone. Now here's Hollands. Not a lot of room.
All right, here we go. Hollands holding the ball. Good move there by him. Wow. Hollands to Bill Walton. And I believe this game is all but over. Timeout by the Clippers, though. 10 seconds left in the game. They're down by 4. What a play there. Lionel Hollands down to big Bill Walton. You gotta love it. And here comes Shoemate.
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact
Shoemate out to DiGregorio. DiGregorio out to Spencer. Moses Malone on the corner.
Spencer, the pass to Malone.
Out to Malone. Out to DiGregorio. He can't cut it. So Portland Trailblazers win 103-99. Good win for those guys.
Each game is just so significant and magnified. This has got to feel really good.
Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join us for the first round of the Western Conference Playoffs. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Olden.
Yeah, good win there for Portland. They got it done. And Clippers in a world of trouble. Going to go down 1-0. Remember, any team that goes down at this point, it is a 3-game series. So in the first round, so they're in trouble. We'll take a look here at the box score. Let's make sure we've got some music. Oh, music's not quite ready yet. So Johnny Davis, 16 points there for the Portland Trailblazers. Oh, actually, we don't have... Okay, yeah, 28 points, 17 rebounds, 6 assists for Bill Walton, 16 points for Johnny Davis, 15 points, 9 assists for Lionel Hollands. Lionel Hollands, of course, injured in last year's playoffs. A big reason why they struggled a lot last year. On the other end, Adrian Dantley, 24 points. Moses Malone, 20 points, 18 boards, 15 points for Claude Spencer. But it's not good enough. Clippers are going to lose game 1. Game 1 will go to the Portland Trailblazers. Let's keep it moving. All right, Cavaliers and Hawks game 1. This could be a good one. I think the Cavs are I think the Hawks are a very solid team, and it looks like they're getting business done there in Atlanta. They're going to win a huge 118-85. John Drew, 29 points, 23 rebounds in his first playoff game. 22 points for Reggie Theus. I believe he's a rookie this year as well. Did I give him Rookie of the Year? I think I did. Yeah, Rookie of the Year honors for Reggie Theus. 22 points for him, 8 assists, 18 points for Connie Hawkins. Good stuff. Dominique Wilkins a little banged up, but he does get 8 points, 7 rebounds. Jack Sikma on the other side, 27 points, 17 boards, and 3 blocks. Not good enough to get the win. Unfortunately, the Hawks will get the win here. 1-0 is their lead. We're going to keep it moving. To the Jazz and the 76ers. Can the Jazz upset the 76ers? I'd be very surprised if that were the case. It does appear that the 76ers are in control here. Yeah, they're going to gobble down the Jazz. 76ers win 108-87. Julius Erving, your league's MVP, 27 points, 5 rebounds, 9 assists. We'll go ahead and take a look at his honors. Like we said, 1-time MVP now and a 2-time All-Star, first team All-NBA, first team All-Defense, 1-time second team All-Defense. Good stuff there. Doug Collins, 18 points, 5 assists, 16 points, 11 rebounds, 4 assists for George McGinnis. World B. Free at 14 points, 15 rebounds, 5 assists from Maurice Lucas. Great game there by the 76ers. No surprises there. They're definitely the team to watch out for, the team people are going to be afraid of. 26 points, 10 assists here for Pete Maravich. And it looks like he is going to keep playing. Yeah, unfortunately, he's kind of doing this by himself. It did look like Hondo is still planning on retiring. And his retirement will come up soon here. All right, let's go ahead and keep this party rolling. All right, let's see. Pacers and Lakers game 1. All right. Wow, Pacers getting the best of the Lakers right now in the third quarter. Lakers come back at them. It's a close one. 5 minutes left. We're tied 88-88. 4 minutes left. All right, 3:28 left. Pacers up 91-90. I think we have another jump in here. I'm going to go ahead and pause this. We're going to go ahead and jump in. All right, let's go here. Choose our side. We're going to the Forum in LA. Pacers, Lakers, we're in the Forum. Lakers down by 1, 91-90, 3:28 left here. They have the ball. No Kareem in the game right now. There's Slick Watts on the baseline. He's got Walt Frazier on him. Yeah, all kinds of congestion in the lane, but Slick Watts takes a fairly open paint jump shot. He can't get it.
Johnson is out there with Hunter. Then there's Frazier.
All right, here we go.
And it's Archibald in the point.
Hunter has a mismatch. Fade away, he can't get it. Good rebound there by Ford, and they dump it down to Tatum. Does look like Kareem's going to come back in. Abernathy open. You gotta love that. You gotta love that. Lakers up by 1, 92-91, 2:50 left here. We're probably going to get a timeout call. Yep, Pacers are going to call a timeout. We'll get our substitutions, get the lineups right. 2:45 left in the game. Lakers up by 1. Pacers trying to strike back. Pacers had a very, very successful playoff run last year, surprising everybody. Made it to the championship game last season, only to fall to the Braves. And your player of the game, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, no surprises here. 32 points for him, 15 of 23 shooting, just showing his elite skills in this league.
He's had the answer.
And here comes Ron Boone, kick out to Frazier.
Johnson comes in for Bottoms.
Oh, nice pass. Walt Frazier down to Ron Boone. Bullet pass there. You gotta love it. And the Pacers back up by 1, 93-92. Slick Watts will call timeout.
We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Timeout called the Lakers.
All right, here we go. Dump down to Witherspoon in the paint. Witherspoon, spin move. He saw some help coming. He decided to kick it back out. Witherspoon back down low. He gets ripped. Wow. Oh, no. Loose ball ends up a Pacer possession, and that might be a big mistake here by the Lakers. All right, here we go. Ron Boone, Walt Frazier, and Nate Archibald in the game. That's a tough matchup. Walt Frazier, woo! For some reason, Kareem's sleeping there. Walt Frazier gets a one-hand jam for free. 13 points for him. And a pass down to Tatum. Wow. Ron Boone got caught off guard there. And Lakers make it a one-point game fairly quickly. All right, here comes Ron Boone and company. They're setting something up here. Ooh, Ron Boone got past this man, mid-range jumper. That's probably a mistake. Good rebound, that by Kareem. Johnson to Tatum. Tatum with the hustle. You gotta love Tatum's cuts right now. He's putting his team up by 1. 1 minute 33 left. Lakers got the lead back. Ron Boone here running things for the Pacers. He gets a screen again. Mid-range jumper again. No good. Ron Boone making some vital mistakes here. He's got a whole team with him. He needs to use them. And here come the Lakers.
Weatherspoon the pass.
Kick out to Kareem. Out to Slick Watts.
Here's the quick.
Slick has Kareem. Kareem open. Kareem up and in. Let's go, Kareem. Kareem doing what he has to do. 34 points for him. Leading scorer in the entire game by far.
Here's the quick.
Ron Boone out to Hunter. Hunter to Marchbold open.
And he could not
Wow,
get that one to go.
great foul there by Weatherspoon. That was almost an open lay-in there by Archibald, and he didn't want that to happen. He's going to make Archibald earn it at the line. I'm sure Archibald does not mind that.
And taking a quick look here, guys, at the
Tiny Nate Archibald came to Indiana and ignited this team. Great playoff run last year. Certainly behind him. Good to see him getting his minutes here.
In transition or on the fast break tonight. That's been a huge factor as well.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here.
Yeah, and nobody represents the little guy in the NBA better than Nate Tiny Archibald. But forget about the nickname and understand that Tiny plays a big role on any team he's a part of.
All right, so that free throw, of course, good there by Archibald. Second free throw is good. So 98-97, Indiana down by 1. Here comes Slick Watts. He's going to have to be careful here with this possession.
44 seconds left in the fourth
Nice
quarter.
pass. Kareem just burning this Hunter guy for the Pacers. Slick Watts patient, dials in the pass. Easy play there for the
And
Lakers.
Pacers call time here. They're down by 3. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
All right, here we go. 100-97, the Pacers down by 3. They want a bucket here. They're going to get it to Ron Boone. Ron Boone made a couple mistakes here down the line. Can he succeed here? He shoots a midi. No good. Good rebound there by Nick Weatherspoon, and the Lakers might have locked it down with that rebound. They just got to chill it out a little bit. Earl Tatum sees an opening. He takes it. I'm not mad at that. Johnson gets the rebound and goes back up with it, and the Lakers really took control as soon as Abdul-Jabbar came back into the game.
It's on Indiana with
All
the
the
foul.
team members playing really hard right now. Mickey Johnson, of course, coming over in free agency from the Chicago Bulls. Spent 2 seasons with the decorated Artis Gilmore, now getting to play with the equally decorated Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. 24.8 seconds left on the clock. These free throws are icing on the cake if they can get them.
Good on the first, and that gives
Good
them
on the
a
first one for
four-point
Mickey.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 5-point
Good on the
game.
second one
And
for
those
Mickey.
free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
Timeout called the Pacers. They're trailing by 5. 24 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
All right, so your score is 102-97 here. Lakers up by 5. Kick out to Ron Boone. Out to Walt Frazier. Frazier all the way. Finds an opening, but he gets blocked by Kareem. And that is going to be the game. Kareem not letting anything slide here. What a block by him to essentially seal the deal for the victory. 104-97. Lakers get the win. Game 1. 36 points, 13 rebounds. 18 points for Earl Tatum. 14 points, 12 rebounds, 3 assists for Mickey Johnson. 13 points, 9 assists for Brad Davis. Good contribution here from the Lakers. Purvis Short had 17. I think it's his rookie season. That's a good game for the Rook. Ron Boone had 16 points, 13 points for Walt Frazier, 13 points for Eddie Johnson, 5 assists, 12 points, 11 assists for Nate Archibald. They're going to need some more scoring from Nate if they're going to want to win this. Pacers lose game 1. All right, let's keep it moving. Bucks and Nuggets game 1. Let's do it. Nuggets have a tough first round matchup. I don't envy them. I think the Bucks are a good team. They are destroying them right now, though. 110-84, good win for the Nuggets in game 1. They're led by a very surprising Larry Steele, who gets 23 points in the game. 18 points for Brian Taylor, 15 points for Marcus Johnson, 14 points, 11 rebounds, 5 assists, and 3 blocks for David Thompson. 14 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists for Issel. So good team effort there. And the Nuggets are going to indeed get the win. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. On the other end, Junior Bridgman led the Bucks with 22 points. Brian Winters, 18, 15 points for Green. We're going to go ahead and keep it moving. Good win there for Denver. Very proud of them. So there you go. We're going to go keep it moving again. Knicks and Pistons, game 2. Can the Knicks eliminate the Pistons? We'll see. This is an elimination game for sure. So far, the Pistons hanging with the Knicks, but the Knicks started to take over here in the 4th. It's a close one. But the Knicks starting to take off. It does look like they are going to get the win. Yeah. Looks to be over. A good win there for the Detroit Pistons. They have eliminated... A good win there for the New York Knicks, I mean. They have eliminated the Detroit Pistons. Let's take a look at the box score. Bob Lanier gonna leave with 27 points, 12 rebounds. He averaged 16 points, 10 rebounds in the playoffs. We're gonna say goodbye to that guy. He's a legend. He's thinking about testing free agency, so this will be a big summer here for Bob Lanier. And in this past season, he averaged 18.1 points per game, 12.5 rebounds per game. So a lot of teams probably going to be looking for him. He just turned 30, so he's got a few years left, a few good years left. But yeah, sad day for him. He's going to finish this season as a 3-time All-Star. Chris Ford, 16 points in the loss. Not a whole lot else going on for the team. Bernard King, 23 points, 12 rebounds, 5 assists, and 4 blocks in the win. Norm Nixon with 18 points, 16 points, 5 rebounds, 10 assists for Bob Dandridge. Good win there for the Knicks. They're moving on to the next round. Let's keep it moving. Spurs and Celtics game 2. Can the Spurs knock off the Celtics? I would think that the Celtics would have something to say about this, but we'll see. Ooh, Spurs off to a hot start. Yikes, man. Yikes. Spurs have eliminated the Celtics 113-62. What an abysmal performance there by the Celtics. Dave Cowens loses with 17 points, 17 rebounds in the current game, and he's going to have 18.5 points per game and 15 rebounds per game in this playoffs. Only played 2 games, but you know what? And he had 17.3 rebounds per game, 13.6 rebounds per game for the season. So good season there for Dave Cowens. Also 2.4 blocks a game. We'll take out a look at his award history. He's a 1-time MVP in 73, 2-time NBA champion, 74 and 76 before we started. And now he's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's an 8-time All-Star. And he's a 1-time second team All-Defense, 1-time Rookie of the Year. So a legendary player, and next season he's staying with the Celtics, so he'll be back again. Not a whole lot going on. A lot of the stars here. I mean, JoJo White only had 2 points. I mean, he averaged... Yeah, JoJo White held to just 9.5 points per game and 7.5 assists per game in the playoffs. Pretty unfortunate for him. He's going to finish this season as a 2-time All-Star, 1-time second team All-NBA, 1-time third team All-NBA, and a 1-time second team All-Defense. And it looks like Charlie Scott actually didn't play, which might be why they didn't do too well. Yeah. Let's see. On the other end, George Gervin, 24 points in the win, 19 points for Ray Williams. Claude Terry had 16 points. 16 points, 14 rebounds for Larry Keenan. You love to see it. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and turn that off. All right, so Spurs move on. They're going to move on to the next round. All right, Warriors and Suns game 2. Can the Warriors stay alive? We'll see. Here we go. Warriors and Suns game 2 in Phoenix. And it's a close game going into the third quarter. Phoenix Suns start to take off just a little bit here. Can the Golden State Warriors come back in the fourth? And they're trying. Oof. They're trying, but I think it might be over. Ooh, 6-point game. Wow, I think the Suns got it done. The Suns will eliminate the Golden State Warriors. Lots of eliminations here. All right. Let's take a look at the box score. Jamal Wilkes, 19 points, 10 rebounds in this game. He's going home with an average of 15.5 points per game and 10 rebounds a game in the playoffs. He averaged 21.5 points per game for the Golden State Warriors here in 79. He also had 11.2 rebounds per game, 3.6 assists per game, about a steal and about a block a game. So still a solid player. He's only 26 years old, plenty of time left. And he's looking to try to return here to Golden State. He likes it here. He's going to try to keep playing here. And he's going to leave this season a 3-time All-Star, a 1-time first-team All-NBA this year, or I guess it was last year, and then a 2-time third-team All-NBA, both in 77 and 79. So that's good. Salute to Jamal Wilkes. We'll see him next year. E.C. Coleman finishes with 16 points, 11 rebounds. And he had a good season for them, too. I mean, he averaged 12.5 points per game and 8 rebounds per game this season. So you'll see more of him next year. Phil Smith, 15 points, 9 rebounds, 3 assists. He's done for the season. He wants to come back to play for the Warriors. And he is a 1-time All-Star back in 78. Rick Barry, let's take a look here. I just want to see if he's leaving. He's still here for a while, 35 years old. He'll probably run this contract out. All right, but we'll just keep it moving. Let's take a look at the Suns. They were led by Walter Davis, 22 points. Paul Westphal, 16 points. Ewing had 15 points. So, yeah, good stuff there. Yeah, good stuff there for the Phoenix Suns. They're going on to the next round. Nothing has required a game 3 yet. Trailblazers, Clippers. Can Trailblazers send the Clippers home? We'll see here. First half looks like the Trailblazers in control here. And it looks like they might knock off the 2-time champions, but the 2-time champions are back in it. Oof. 5-point game. 4-point game. 3-point game, 3:40 left. We're heading to Los Angeles. Let's do it. We haven't jumped in this round of games yet, so let's get it. All right, game rules. We're gonna turn our 3-point line off, and we're gonna choose our sides here. All right, here we go. The score is 96-93.
We've got Keefe. The quick is out there with Johnson.
Kick out to Adrian Dantley.
In at the 2-guard spot. And Jones
Adrian Dantley's team down by 3. 96-93. We're in San Diego. Keefe out to Spencer. Out to Di Gregorio. Out to Spencer. Good defense here by the Blazers, getting it done. And a rebound there by Bob Gross. Fast break out to Twardzik. Twardzik all the way. Can't get it. Interesting defense there by Claude Spencer. It's enough to get it done. And here come the Clippers. Spencer sees a pathway to the basket, takes it, and it's a 1-point game here. Trailblazers bench is outscoring the Clippers bench by 8 for whatever that means. And we have a timeout called by Portland. Just a 1-point game here. 2:54 left in the game. Can the Clippers tie the series and stay alive?
present our New Balance Player of the Game.
All right, so Lionel Hollands, player of the game here for the Portland Trailblazers. He has 27 points, 11 of 14 shooting, averaged 17 points a game in the regular season. And here come the Portland Trailblazers. They're going to try to keep doing well in this game. Johnny Davis, jumper, can't get it. Good rebound by Bill Walton, put back and good. Love to see Bill Walton and Moses Malone tangling it up there for a rebound. Bill gets the rebound, puts it back, puts his team up by 3.
Let's knock them on their heels.
And Trailblazers want this next round.
How much you want it? Go get it. He really is fired up about this game.
And San Diego calls time here. The Quick with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well,
all right, here we go.
To draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
Now here's Malone.
DiGregorio looking for a play here.
Here's the Quick.
The experienced point guard has 2 rings. He kicks it out to Moses Malone. Moses Malone is open, and a jumper by Moses Malone. I love that look there by DiGregorio.
Already in his shooting motion, he spotted the open man and made the unselfish play.
Yeah, great play. That was a great play. Good jumper there by Moses. 98-97, the pressure back on Portland here to keep the lead. 2:18 left. This Clippers team not ready to go away yet.
They lead by 1.
And here comes Lionel Hollands running point. He gets it down to Bill Walton. Bill and Moses going at it. Bill and Moses going at it. And Bill decides to kick it out. Here comes Lionel again. Lionel up and in. Yeah, like that play there. Lionel Hollands showing why he's got so many points in this game. 29 points for him, shooting 80% from the field.
Quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And the Clippers call time here. The Prophet passes to Malone. Here's Dantley.
Oh, here comes Adrian. Adrian really wanted to play there. He kicks it out to Spencer. Spencer, shot, oh, couldn't get it. Moses Malone all the way, can't get it. Oh no. Oh no. And here comes Johnny Davis. Can't get it. Johnny Davis with the first shot puts them up by 4, and that might be it here for the San Diego Clippers. Second shot is good. Yep. I do believe Portland has wrapped it up here. Good effort here at the very end by the San Diego Clippers, but this is all but over. A minute 30 left here. We'll see if Clippers can get a bucket here, but other than that, we'll keep it moving. Wow. What a play there by Adrian Dantley. 36 points in the game. You can't blame him. And here come the Portland Trailblazers. Bill Walton has Moses on him. He goes up with it. He can't get it. Good defense there by Moses. And it's a 3-point game. 1 minute left. Wow, here comes Adrian again. Adrian Dantley all the way again. Good defense there by Bill Walton, though. Both these teams showing a lot of hunger and drive. Nice pass. Lionel Hollands to Jones. Yeah, beautiful point guard. We've seen some great point guard plays here in the playoffs so far, especially in this game. And here comes Adrian again. Adrian Dantley trying to cross this man up. Can't get free. Has to dump it down. Oof. Shoemate almost got the and one there. Shoemate almost got the and one there. Yeah, there you see the contact. Good play there by Shoemate. Almost got an and one. He's a strong fella. Good role player for this Clippers team, but they've needed a lot more out of him this season that it doesn't look like he's capable of giving. So Clippers may be looking for some new pieces here. We'll see what happens with McAdoo's injury. Will he come back the same? We don't know.
And that shrinks the margin to just 4.
All right, 4-point margin here. Shoemate on the line for a second set of free throws. 36 seconds left, and he hits the second. And Portland up by 3. 34 seconds left here for the Portland Trailblazers. It looks like they've all but won it.
Not with the lead. Now's the time.
Kick down to Bill Walton. Bill Walton immediately getting doubled again. Good passes. Johnny Davis on the wing. Yep.
Give them credit.
That's going to be it. That's going to be it. We're going to go ahead and head out. Good clutch shot there by Johnny Davis to end the game. 5-point lead for the Portland Trailblazers, and they will go on to win 106-103. Adrian Dantley finishes with 38 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals. He averages 24 points a game in the playoffs, 22.9 points per game in the regular season. Struggled with injuries. He also had 5 rebounds a game, 4 assists per game. Definitely one of their best players, and he's going to finish the season as a 2-time NBA champion, yet to be in an All-Star game, and 1 Rookie of the Year, and first-team All-Rookie in '77. So, good stuff for him. We'll see him next year. Oh, actually, yeah, let's see what he's deciding next year. We'll have to check. Moses Malone, 19 points, 14 rebounds here in the win for him. He averaged 23 points a game in the playoffs and 20 rebounds a game. That's pretty incredible. And he also averaged 17.5 points a game and 18 rebounds a game. Of course, this all happening without Bob McAdoo for the whole season. So good breakout season for him. Now an 89 overall. And he is now a 2-time NBA champion, a 1-time All-Star this past year, and a 1-time second-team All-Rookie when the simulation started back in '77. So good stuff there. On the other end, Lionel Hollands finishes with 29 points, and then 18 points, 9 rebounds, 12 assists, and 5 blocks for Bill Walton. Almost a triple-double. He's got to be happy to go on to the next round. The San Diego Clippers have been eliminated. So no third-round games so far. We're going to go ahead and see what Adrian Dantley's plans are, and Moses. Let's see. Yeah, Adrian Dantley's in San Diego for a while, and Moses is thinking about free agency. So the team might split up, part ways a little bit. We'll see. All right, let's go ahead and keep it moving. Hawks and Cavaliers, game 2. Can the Hawks head to the next round here? We'll see. And it's close here. Cavs definitely giving the Hawks a run for their money. And here we go. Hawks starting to separate just a little bit here. Getting the fourth quarter they needed. Yeah. Good win there for the Hawks. Really coming out here at the end of the game. They're going to go ahead and win. In the end, Jack Sikma, another amazing performance in the loss. 25 points, 18 rebounds, 4 assists, and get this, 8 blocks. And he actually is thinking about re-signing with the team once his contract is up here soon. And he also averaged 21 points or 26 points per game in the playoffs, 17.5 rebounds a game. And he averaged 21.7 points per game and 15.1 rebounds per game, alongside about 2 steals a game and 3 blocks per game. So he might be a run for the Defensive Player of the Year award in the coming years, the way he's playing. And he's going to finish the season as a 1-time third team All-NBA. He made it this past year. He also made the Most Improved Player award this year and first team All-Rookie. So congratulations to Sikma. Austin Carr finishing with 20 points in the game as well. On the other end of things, Daryl Dawkins, leading scorer for the Hawks. He comes back healthy, 18 points, 12 boards. Reggie Theus with 15 points, 11 assists. Other than that, good team effort. John Drew, 11 points, 14 boards. Good team effort there by the Hawks. They're going to go on to the next round to play the New York Knicks, which should be a very fantastic series. All right, let's keep it moving here. 76ers and Jazz, game 2. And it does look like the 76ers will send the Jazz home 126-93. Pete Maravich, 24 points, 5 rebounds, 13 assists. And he is actually going to end up with an average of 25 points a game in the playoffs, 5.5 rebounds, 11.5 assists per game, and a regular season of 27 points per game, better than his previous season, 5.9 rebounds per game, 8.2 assists per game, a steal and a half a game. So he's still rocking it at 31 years old. We'll see what happens with him. He wants to stay with the Jazz, so I don't see him moving anytime soon. And he's finishing the season a 3-time All-Star, a 3-time first-team All-NBA, and a 1-time second-team All-Defensive Player. So good season for him. Jim McElroy, 19 points. Phil Ford, 13 points in his game. And he finishes his rookie season. Phil Ford finishes his rookie season with 6.5 or 9.1 points per game on the season. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. All right. Yeah, and of course we saw Havlicek is looking to retire soon. We'll look at his accolades soon. They'll show him at the retirements at the end. But Julius Erving finishes the game with 26 points, 5 rebounds, 11 assists, getting it done for his team, showing why he won the MVP this year. 26 points, 11 rebounds for McGinnis. Maurice Lucas, 20 points, 15 rebounds, 7 assists. So good performance from those 3 guys, Erving, McGinnis, and Lucas. Yeah, just good team contributions there. 76ers get the win. They're going to go on to play the San Antonio Spurs in the next round. That'll be a great matchup. And we're going to keep it moving. I think we're moving to the Lakers and the Pacers. Can the Lakers get to the next round here in this game? Or are they going to have to wait another game to try? Ooh, this time the Pacers are in control. Woo! The Pacers put it on the Lakers 112-90, and they say, let's go to a game 3. Ron Boone, 23 points in the win. 21 points for Nate Archibald, 9 assists. 17 points for Purvis Short. 14 points, 11 rebounds for Steve Green. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 27 points, 13 rebounds. Earl Tatum had 18 points. Great performance there by the Pacers. They're going to take the Lakers to a game 3. That's a blowout too. And so we're going to go to the Denver-Milwaukee matchup here. Can Denver move on to the next round? Ooh, Bucks starting to put it on the Nuggets. And they might want a game 3 too. But we're back to a close game. 4th quarter. Both teams going back and forth. Back and forth, 89, 91, 91, 93, 91, okay. Ooh, it's a 1-point game. 3-point game. Ooh, 5-point game. Back to a 2-point game. We're going to go ahead and jump in here. We're going to Milwaukee for game 2 of the first round of the Western Conference playoffs. Got to make sure that our 3-point line is off. All right, so here we go. 101-99, 3:06 left here. Denver up by 2. They get it out to Gerard. Denver does have the ball, so they can increase their lead here. David Thompson on the floor. Brian Taylor on the floor. Oh, floater here by Johnson. No good. Rebound by Nader, and all of a sudden Milwaukee came back in this game. Here comes Lou Hudson. Lou Hudson, a veteran in this league, been in several playoffs himself.
And it's English in at the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
Hudson pulls it up. Probably shouldn't have shot that. Here comes Brian Taylor. He's dangerous. He's got David Thompson. Oh, wow, pass to Gerard. Wow, steal by Nader. Wow, pick up by Gerard. And Milwaukee going to get the ball back. What a back and forth there. 101-99. And, of course, Denver trying to get in Marcus Johnson back in the game. They're going to bench David Thompson. Very interesting decision there. Quinn Buckner coming back in the game, running point here for the Bucks.
Timeout called the Bucks.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what?
All right, so the Bucks call timeout. Denver still with the 2-point lead. No buckets yet.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
David Thompson, your player of the game. No surprises here. 20 points for him. 7 of 17 shooting. So he's not shooting the best, but he's getting the buckets that the Nuggets need right now. And here come the Bucks. So many opportunities to tie it, and they haven't gotten there yet. It does look like Junior Bridgman came back in the game as well. He's going up with it. Good no foul there. He gets his own rebound, though. Good no foul again there by the Nuggets. They defended that pretty perfectly, considering the situation. And here comes Larry Steele. Larry Steele into Taylor. Good pass. He got blocked, though, I believe, by Quinn Buckner. And here comes Quinn. He's got a man on the roll. Myers up and in, and we are tied. 101-101. The Bucks want to survive.
Here in the 4th quarter. What a comeback. And what a finish we have in store.
And their greatest enemy during that comeback comeback was the clock, but they can finally stop worrying about time.
All right, 101, 101, 1 minute, 53 seconds left here for the Nuggets. They are just a couple points away from making it to the next round.
Now here's Taylor. Passes it to
Here we go, Marcus Johnson off the drive. Floater. No good. I thought that was going to go. Bucks could take the lead here. Here comes Junior Bridgman. He's just going to blow by Taylor all the way. Let's go. Junior Bridgman, 103-101. Milwaukee goes up by 2.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
So Nuggets call timeout. They're down by 2. They have not scored since we started watching this game. Nuggets are in trouble. I'd get David Thompson back in. That's just me. Wow, what a pass down to Jones. Marcus Johnson and Jones. And we're tied 103. Jones has 8 points in the game. Myers has 12. They're the last 2 scorers in the game, contributing for their team the best they can. Here we go. Bridgman on the block.
This game won't be tied for long.
Here's Buckner.
Marcus Johnson and Junior Bridgman going at it. That's a good matchup. Good defense by Issel.
Those are chances.
Really plugging up the lane, and here comes Marcus Johnson. Marcus Johnson. Kick out to Issel. Issel out to Brian Taylor.
Shot clock at 5. Johnson draws the double.
Oh, Marcus Johnson can't get anything to go.
The official signals a jump ball here. His shot was hindered.
Wow, so Marcus Johnson and Junior Bridgman gonna have to go for a jump ball. There's the block there by Quinn Buckner, blocking Brian Taylor's shot. All right, so we're tied 103-103, and we have a jump ball situation. 42 seconds left in the game. This is such an important possession. Good win there. Wow, so Nuggets win the tip, but they go and burn the shot clock.
To commit those kinds of turnovers.
It's been a wild game so far. Just a lot of mishaps. Here comes Quinn Buckner, running point for the Milwaukee Bucks. Had Brian Winters on the cut, decided against it. Gets it to Junior Bridgman, who gets it to Nader, who's open for a two-hand slam. Nothing more certain than that. You see all the Winters signs and the Bridgman signs out in the crowd. You gotta love that.
Denver calls timeout. They're trailing by 2.
And Milwaukee up by 2. They've got Denver on the ropes. And they can force a game 3 here. All right, here we go. Inbound to Taylor. Taylor looking for a play here. Taylor out to Marcus Johnson. Marcus Johnson backing down Bridgman. Turnaround jumper, bank shot. Oh my God, that was a good shot though. He can't hit it. Wow. Milwaukee looking like they are going to choke here. So unfortunate. Just so unfortunate.
They're up by 2. 16
Oh,
seconds left to
man.
play here in the 4th.
That's rough. Damn.
And so they foul intentionally.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
So Junior Bridgman can close out this game and get his team to an important game 3. All he has to do is hit these free throws, and it's pretty much a wrap.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point
And that's going to be a 3-point game. Makes the first one. Can he make the second one? We'll see.
Second one is good.
Second shot is indeed good there by the Nuggets. Here comes Marcus Johnson. He crosses this man up. He's looking for a quick play here. He can't get it. No David Thompson on the floor. I don't know what the Nuggets are doing. Shot there by Brian Taylor, and that is going to be the game. Bucks will take it to a game 3. We have 2 game 3s here now.
But what isn't Craig big in the postseason.
And the Bucks are excited. Doing that at home's got to be a good feeling here. Bucks taking everything to a game 3.
For postseason basketball, but they kept their heads and just went about the business of winning.
And that about wraps it up, folks. Hope you've enjoyed
And
the
Nuggets, so
broadcast of the
gifted,
NBA
so
Western
talented,
Conference
but have made so many immature mistakes in the last 2 seasons.
David Aldridge. This is
You
Kevin
never
Aldridge
know which
with our
version of the
terrific
team you're going to
2K
get.
Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in.
And let's take a look at this box score. So, Junior Bridgman, 25 points, 8 rebounds. Brian Winters, 20 points. Alex English, another 20 points. And then you have Dave Myers with a 12-point, 11 rebounds, 6 assist performance. So good stuff there from Bridgman, Winters, and English. And then on the other end, Marcus Johnson was the leading scorer, 26 points, 5 assists from him, 20 points from David Thompson with 8 rebounds and 7 assists himself. So good effort there by the Nuggets, but they cannot get it done. They're going to have to go to a game 3. And we're going to go ahead and head out of this one. Yep, there you see it. Game 3, but the first game 3 is the Lakers in Indiana. We got to figure that one out first. We're going back to the Forum. Can the Lakers get it done at home? We'll see here. They do appear to be in control here for now, and they do ride off to a 106-72 drubbing of the Indiana Pacers at home. The captain got it done. Let's take a look at the box score. Nate Archibald, 22 points, 4 assists in and 2 blocks in the loss. He's gonna finish with an 18.3 point per game performance in the playoffs with 8 assists per game as well. He finishes the regular season with 22 points a game, 2.4 rebounds per game, 8.3 assists per game, 1.6 steals a game, and 1.6 blocks a game. And it does look like he wants to re-sign with the Pacers, so we're probably going to see him as a Pacer for a while here. He is now a 3-time All-Star, a 2-time All-NBA player, or a 3-time second-team All-NBA player, a 2-time first-team All-Defensive player, and a 1-time second-team All-Defense, which he achieved this year. He will be back. Farewell, Nate Archibald. Let's take a look at Walt Frazier. He's now 34 years old, and he wants to stay in Indiana. He likes what he's got going on with Nate. And let's see. He's going to finish the playoffs with 12.7 points per game, 3.3 assists per game, and almost 2 steals a game. And he finishes the regular season with 12.4 points per game, 5.1 assists per game, and 1.7 steals per game. Yeah, good season for him. He's still a contributor. He's now 34 years old. And if we take a look at his award history, we don't have anything on record since the sim started. Steve Green, 12 points, 15 boards for him. Yeah. And let's take a look at Ron Boone. How did he do this season? He finished the season with 14.7 points per game in the playoffs, 2 rebounds, 2 assists per game, 12 points per game for the season. He's really falling off. 3.1 rebounds per game, 3 assists per game. But he was a big role player here for Indiana. They really wanted him. He's 32 years old now. What's going to happen to him? Not really thinking about contracts. Purvis Short made the second team all rookie season this year, and his rookie season looked like 14 points per game in the playoffs, 13 points per game in the season, 4 rebounds per game, 3.6 assists per game, and a steal and a half a game, and a block a game. So good start to his career for Purvis Short. Yeah, we're gonna keep it moving. So it'll be LA Lakers versus the Phoenix Suns. Oh, actually, you know what? We need to look at that box score again because we forgot. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar had a 45-point performance to win that game. 21 rebounds and 5 blocks. That's crazy. 45-point performance from the captain. That's crazy. So it's going to be Lakers, Suns in the next round, and now we need to deal with Denver and Milwaukee. Can Denver get it done? We'll see. Here we go. Denver in control. Denver leaving nothing up for chance. They're going to dominate the Bucks, obliterate them. 136-82. Issel, 29 points, 8 rebounds, 9 assists. Marcus Johnson, 26 points, 3 rebounds, 6 assists. 18 points from Brian Taylor, 4 rebounds, 7 assists. 17 points, 10 rebounds for David Thompson. So this team, like I said, they're incredibly dangerous when everyone gets on. Junior Bridgman finishes with a 20-point performance, 5 rebounds, 2 assists. And if we take a good look here at his playoff performance, he averaged 22 points per game in the playoffs, 6.7 rebounds a game, 2.7 assists per game. And in the regular season, he averaged 22.3 points per game, 1.6 6 rebounds a game and 3 assists per game and 1.2 steals per game. So yeah, if you look at Junior Bridgman, he's definitely on the rise, improving. He's only 25 at this point, so we'll see what happens here. Alex English, 17 points, 4 rebounds in the game. Wait, let me see. So Junior Bridgman does want to re-sign with the Bucks. We'll see what happens there. Alex English thinking about free agency. Do not blame him. He's 25 years old now. He had 15.7 points per game in the playoffs, 3.3 rebounds per game, 2 assists per game. He's also averaging 17.8 points per game this past season. That's his highest yet. 2.3 rebounds a game, 3.3 assists per game. So good season for him. He's improving. Brian Winters had 12 points in this game, but he finishes the playoffs with 16.7 points per game, 2.3 rebounds per game, 3 assists per game, and a steal a game. He finishes the 79 season with 19.9 points per game, 3.7 rebounds per game, 3.7 assists per game, and 1.4 steals a game. And if we take a look at the award column for Brian Winters, I mean, he's a 3-time All-Star, 1-time second-team All-NBA, and 1-time first-team All-Defense. So we've seen a lot of him this year.
Are you a gamer? Then game like a...
But this Bucks team, I mean, Alex English and Junior Bridgman, it's still yet to be determined what they will end up being. No awards for them, not a lot going on. But the Nuggets will go home. And so we're going to move on to this next round. Our first look at a matchup is going to be Suns versus Lakers. Why not? Let's do it. Let me see something real quick. Let's see. Yeah, so... yeah, okay. So it moves to a 7-game series now. That's correct. All right. All right, here we go. Suns Lakers game 1. Let's get into it. Lakers had to play 3 games. Is that going to affect them? Are they going to be tired? They're playing at the Forum. Both teams going back and forth here. Both teams neck and neck here in the fourth quarter. Nothing figured out quite yet. All right, we're going to go ahead and jump into this game. Scores 88 all. We're going to the Forum. All right, here we go. So 88 all, 325 left here in the Forum. We got the Lakers versus the Phoenix Suns, game 1 of their series here in the Western Conference semifinals.
And it's Tatum in at the small forward. That's the Lakers.
Screen there by Kareem.
Now
Kareem has a mismatch. Davis is going to go up with it though instead. Gets his own rebound, back up and in. What hustle there by Brad Davis. And he's going to get an and one opportunity. That's pretty clutch here in a fourth quarter situation.
And the Lakers with some changes.
Alvin Adams
Johnson comes in
coming
for
back
Bobby.
in the game
And Big
for
Daddy
Walter
subbed in
Davis.
for the Quick. And Phoenix also making a switch. Adams, he's checked in for Davis.
Slick Watts in the game. I apologize. Looks like Earl Tatum came in the game.
And that one falls
Yep.
for Davis.
First shot good there for Brad Davis, and he puts the Lakers up by 3. He's got 11 points in the second half. Only had 2 points in the first. So Brad Davis coming alive here. He's got a solid matchup here with Paul Westphal on the other end. Bill Knight, midi, up. Can't get it. Kareem with the rebound, and here come the Lakers again. We might have walked in on a Lakers run. Here we go. What a pass! Oh my God! He passed that around that man. Good dunk down by Kareem, but what an incredible pass by Brad Davis. And it looks like Brad Davis has figured out this Suns offense.
Here's the Quick. After Kareem
Nice pass. Sobers down to Roundfield, and Roundfield quiets this crowd a little bit. Here comes Earl Tatum.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Passes it to Davis.
Earl Tatum looking for a player. Screen by Johnson. Johnson down to... Whoa! What a play! Brad Davis to Mickey Johnson. What a play! Yeah, that was a great pass again by Brad Davis. Good defense there by the Lakers. Wow! Roundfield hitting a turnaround jumper against Kareem, and we've got competition in the building. This is an exciting game. This is the best game we've seen so far. Brad Davis on the dribble and drive down to Kareem. What a pass! And Kareem with another bucket. Of course, Kareem coming off a 45-point performance to get his team to the next round. Oh, nice pass to Sobers. Wow, these point guards doing a great job. Sobers has 8 points, 5 assists in the game. I'm telling you, a key role player off the bench for the Suns with that kind of production. Oh, what a bad pass there. Brad Davis throwing his first bad pass. Alvin Adams getting in front of Kareem for the steal. And this is a big possession here for the Suns. Kick out to Billy Knight. Billy Knight to Alvin Adams.
Against Abdul-Jabbar. Pocket 6. Johnson over to help.
Oh, good hustle there by Tatum. Him and Billy Knight get into a little of a tangle, and we're going to have a jump ball situation here. Tatum and Knight jumping this ball off. 4 seconds on the clock if the Suns do win the tip. And they do. They got to shoot it. Westphal does. Can't get it. Mickey Johnson with the rebound. So Lakers got a chance to extend their lead here. Brad Davis running the offense. He gets it to Kareem. Kareem off a dribble and drive. Up and can't get it to go in. Unfortunate play there by Kareem. Can't get the ball to go in the hole. Sobers off a dribble and drive. Good no foul there by Earl Tatum. These teams are really battling right now. Lakers do not need to rush. They're in control. 31 seconds left. They're in good shape. But there's Kareem off a roll, and he's going to dunk it down and get this team the win they need. That's going to be it. That's a 5-point game. That's over. No way they're coming back from that. Let's take a look at the board. Yep, 99-98. Good effort there by the Phoenix Suns. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 28 points, 17 rebounds. Mickey Johnson, 19 points, 7 rebounds. 13 points, 9 assists for Brad Davis. Good win here. 1-point win here for the Lakers. Walter Davis leads the way for the Phoenix Suns. He's still hot. 24 points in 24 minutes. 13 points, 12 assists for Westphal. Unfortunately, the Suns will fall in the first game. Got plenty more games to go. LA goes up by 1. All right, let's go to our next game. Knicks and Hawks, game 1. Another series. Very excited about. Super young players in this one. And it does look like the Knicks are battling back here in the third quarter. They've got back in control. Hawks are hanging with them, though. 79. Ooh, we might have another game. Yep, we're jumping in. 84-83. We're heading to Atlanta for game 1 of the Eastern Conference semifinals. Go ahead and turn off this 3-point line. We'll go ahead and choose our sides here. 84-83, the Knicks are up by 1 in Atlanta, and they have the ball. They're going to get it to Norm Nixon. Norm Nixon off a dribble and drive. Thought about getting in the lane. Good defense there by Flynn, keeping him out of the baseline. Here comes Bernard King, pass to Patterson. Extra pass, probably not needed there by King. Don't know why he did it, but here come the Atlanta Hawks. They can try to get the lead here.
If they weren't controlling the backboard.
The quick is out there with the quick. Then there's the quick, and it's Dawkins.
Ooh, here comes Daryl Dawkins all the way. Daryl Dawkins gets the bucket and puts the Atlanta Hawks up by 1. And the fans going crazy here in the Omni. Here comes Norm Nixon.
Here's Nixon, and he lobs it.
Norm Nixon with a really crazy lob. Lucky his team gets it back. Birdsong puts it up, can't get it. Really bad offense there by the Knicks. They're showing their inexperience in the playoffs here. Mike Flynn running point for Atlanta. Almost got ripped there by Norm Nixon. Keeps a hold of the ball though.
Shot clock at 6.
And it looks like the Atlanta Hawks will squander this possession too. They're going to have to shoot a long-range ball. Can't get it. Birdsong with a good box out on Daryl Dawkins, and he's pushing the pace. Yeah, they're covering Bernard King pretty tightly. Ooh, Norm Nixon. Wow. Okay. Can we look at this replay though? Because this never happens in the 70s. Like, all right. We gotta look at this play. This is crazy to me. All right, Norm Nixon with his man here. Who is this? Dickerson trying to pick him up. He dribbles. Look at this crossover. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, dude. Oh. Dude, he fell so hard, man. He couldn't even recover. Wow, and a give and go. You gotta love it. Bernard King, great assist there. Knicks up by 1.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit.
All right, so 86-85, your player of the game is going to be Bernard King. 37-point performance for Bernard.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like.
All right, here we go. Atlanta trying to get that lead back. They lob it up. Good stop there by the center for the Knicks. Kick down to Norm Nixon. He goes up. Wow. Good hustle by Norm Nixon. Getting to the other side of the court quick. This team's super young, super fast. And that's what they can do to you. That's what the Knicks can do for you. They can strike very quickly, and they're very deadly. Very young, limitless energy team.
Thanks, David.
So Norm Nixon going to go to the line here for the New York Knicks.
Shooting 2.
Stormin' Norm Nixon. Second year with the New York Knicks, second year in the league. And he definitely got his fair share of accolades this past season. Made it to the All-Star game in just his sophomore season. And he gets both buckets there.
He is absolutely the guy you want at
All right, and here comes John Drew for the Hawks. We haven't seen much of him yet in this whole playoffs. See if we can get some John Drew buckets here. He goes up, can't get it in. Good hustle there by John Drew! And that's the kind of play that John Drew brings to the court. Endless effort by John Drew. Norm Nixon back on the other side. Floater, he can't get it. Oh man, I thought that was going to go in. Here comes Atlanta. Dickerson on the fast break. He goes all the way. Can't get it. Good catch-up defense there by Bernard King. Draws the foul, and Atlanta could go up by 1 here. We'll see what happens. He goes up, over, and no good. All right, so it looks like Dickerson for the Hawks on the line here, shooting 2 shots. That was the man that got his ankles broke earlier. Now has the potential to cover up that embarrassment by being a key player at the end of this game.
So the first one drops, and that ties the game up.
All right, so the first shot is good. All right, here we go. Dickerson's second shot here. It's going to be good. There we go. So Atlanta, after those free throws, goes up 89-88. What a good game we have here in the Omni. Nice pass to Johnson. Norm Nixon to Johnson. And we have a 90-89 lead here for the Knicks. We're going back and forth, back and forth. Couldn't ask for a better game. 2 major cosmopolitan cities battling it out right here.
1:25 left in the game. Drew passes to the Crook.
Dickerson looking for a play here. Out to John Drew. Out to Flynn. Flynn shoots it. He can't get it. Johnson gets the rebound. Kick out to Nixon. Nixon down to Bernard King. Bernard King all the way. No. Wow, John Drew pushed Bernard King out of the way to get that rebound. He wants this. John Drew and Bernard King. What a classic matchup that is right now. Daryl Dawkins tried to get open. Spin move. Woo! He got blocked. What paint play there by the Knicks. 1-point lead for them, and they hold on to it. They get it to Bernard King. He's going to immediately drive and draw the foul from John Drew. Wow.
What I like about King, he doesn't try to get flashy or fancy. He only cares about...
Yeah, big play there by Bernard King, and he might have won his team the game here with that drive. He's got to hit these free throws, though. First shot good there for Bernard. Puts his team up by 2. Reggie Theus going to come into the game here for your Atlanta Hawks. Rookie of the Year this past season. Reggie Theus in the game. That might make a difference. 41 seconds left. New York is now going to go up by 3. So Atlanta has got to get in 2 possessions here if they want to even have a chance at tying. We'll see how they make that happen. Here comes Reggie Theus playing point. He's got all the speed in the world. Off a screen here. Alley-oop to Daryl Dawkins! What a play! We're back to a 1-point game. Wow. Pass to Johnson again, though. Whoa. Norm Nixon. Super hype there. Flexing. And the Knicks want to win this game 1 matchup.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're down by 3. 27 seconds.
All right, Bernard King getting a break here on the bench after the Hawks timeout. Connie Hawkins going to inbound the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks.
27 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
Here we go. Reggie Theus trying to set something up again. He gets it to Daryl. Daryl can't make it. Good rebound by the Knicks, and that might be the game. Otis Birdsong going to get fouled.
See him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession. Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
The first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line.
And that's a 5-point game. 16 seconds left. We're going to go ahead and head out of this one. I think that's a win for the Knicks. Oh my God, that was crazy. So if we look at the box score, I do believe, look at the score, not the score summary. So I do believe the Knicks won. I don't know. Let's take a look at the box score. Connie Hawkins, 18 points, leading scorer for the Hawks. It's pretty good. 17 points, 25 rebounds for John Drew. He did everything he could. On the other end of it, Bernard King with a 39-point performance to get his team the win. Bob Dandridge, 18 points. So let's go ahead and 12 Norm Nixon, 13.6 assists. We're going to keep moving though. Good win for game 1 there for the Knicks. What a close matchup. What an exciting game. All right, we're going to go Trailblazers and Nuggets game 1, baby. Yep. Trailblazers and Nuggets game 1. Nuggets are going to have to bring it if they want to beat a team that has Bill Walton on it. So far, Trailblazers in control of this one. And it does look like they will win. Trailblazers win game 1 against the Nuggets. In the loss, Marcus Johnson had 22 points. Dan Issel had 18 points, 4 rebounds, 8 assists, 2 steals, and 2 blocks. Man, David Thompson held to just 9 points in this game. On the other end, Bill Walton puts up a 30-point performance with 17 rebounds and 6 assists. 20 points, 10 assists for Lionel Hollands. Good duo there, Hollands and Walton, showing why they're one of the dynamic duos in the NBA. They get it done. They get the win. Game 1 goes to the Portland Trailblazers. We're going to head over to Philly and San Antonio. Can the 76ers still prove that they are one of the most elite teams in basketball as they go up against the Iceman? And it looks like they will. Holy cow, they just blow them out of the water. 127 to 102. Your Philadelphia 76ers get the win. Julius Erving, 34 points, 6 rebounds, 8 assists, 5 blocks. The man is possessed right now. 20 points for George McGinnis, 16 points for Maurice Lucas with 8 rebounds, 8 assists, and 2 blocks. World B. Free had 15 points, 6 assists. On the other end, George Gervin had 29 points, did everything he could. Olberding had 16, 12 points, 9 assists for Ray Williams. Just not good enough, though. Good win there for the 76ers. They take game 1. And we're going to go to Suns and Lakers game 2. Lakers, of course, up 1-0. And here we go. Game 2. Phoenix versus Los Angeles, and we're in Los Angeles. And the Lakers looking pretty good here in the 4th quarter. They have a lead. And it looks like they're going to push that lead. And they're going to get the win. I think the Lakers are going to get the win. They're going to win game 2 here. 106 to 94. The Lakers defeat the Suns. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the winning effort. 29 points, 14 rebounds. 15 points, 13 assists for Brad Davis. Walter Davis had 30 points for the Suns, 15 points, 10 rebounds for Alvin Adams, but unfortunately the Suns will go down 2-0. That is very, very unfortunate. Oh, we have to look at this. This is an interesting introduction into the playoffs, but we have our draft ranking on prospects. Right now, Magic Johnson, the #1 prospect. Calvin Nat, the #2. 3, Sidney Moncrief. 4, Bill Cartwright. 5, Jim Paxson. 6, James Donaldson. 7, Greg Kelser. 8, Vinnie Johnson. 9, Johnny Moore. And 10, Sly Williams. Some other big names on this too. Bill Lambier's in here at number 16. Mark Eaton at 20. So there's some big names on this in this draft list. We're going to keep it moving, though. We're in the playoffs. We're not in the draft. We got to keep it moving. All right, let's go Knicks and Hawks game 2. Knicks, of course, taking game 1. We're going back to the Omni. Atlanta definitely wanting a win here before they head back to New York. Or head over to New York for the first time. And it does look like the Hawks are in control here. Knicks trying to fight back here. But I don't think they can. 6-point game. 4-point game. 2-point game. 2:51 left. We've got to jump in. We're going back to the Omni for game 2 of the Knicks versus the Hawks. Knicks up 1-0. All right, here we go. 96-98. Atlanta up by 2. 2:52 left. And we're in Atlanta, and Atlanta has the ball. Knicks going to try to get a stop here. They've got Bernard King guarding Dominique Dawkins. I mean, Daryl Dawkins, not Dominique Dawkins. That's weird. Good defense here so far by the Knicks, playing some very swarmy type defense. And Bob Dandridge gets the steal. We didn't see much of him. And here comes Bernard King all the way, and he draws the foul. What a play there by Bernard King.
And what I like about King, he doesn't try to get flashy or fancy. He only cares about being effective.
John Drew just came on the court in his workout uniform.
Just takes care of business, and in the end, the points just pile up.
This guy just came out in his workout uniform. What is happening, bro? Okay, they changed. That was so weird. I had to like flip that off. All right, here we go. Bernard King with a chance to tie the game here. First shot's good.
And he's made more of an effort here to put pressure on the defense in the second half and create some contact.
All right, so Otis Birdsong coming in. They're going to give Bob Dandridge a little bit of a break here.
Johnson comes in for Dandridge.
And both shots good for Bernard King, so we're tied 98-98. 2:32 left here in Atlanta. Here we go. Timeout called by the Atlanta Hawks. I do not blame them there. They now have a very different game on their hands with the tie there by Bernard. All right. All right, so our player of the game is going to be Bernard King. He just tied up the game, and he has a 28-point performance on the day. Not shooting too well, but he shoots a lot.
Because once he hit the court, it was all working for him.
All right, here we go. Ball goes down to Daryl Dawkins. Daryl Dawkins passed to Dickerson. Dickerson reverse lay-in, good. Saw that coming.
This has been a hard-fought game.
Once that switch happened, he was just open and faster than the center. So Atlanta goes up by 2 points. Knicks immediately call a timeout to counter. To plan their counter, at least. All right, here we go. Knicks fought to get back into this game. Can they get the win here in Atlanta? That would put them up 2-0 going back to New York. Nice pass. Oh my goodness. Norm Nixon is just in such rare form with his point guard play right now. Storm and Norm Nixon looking incredible right now. Pass over to Dickerson.
1:58 left in the game. There's the pass to Drew.
John Drew with Bernard King on him again. Connie Hawkins puts up a jumper. He can't get it. What a good defensive possession here by the Knicks. They're going back. Otis Birdsong looking for an opening. He gets it to Johnson. Johnson puts it up. In and out. Hawkins gets the rebound. So Atlanta still in control. 100 all here. 1:35 left. Everyone in the Omni on their feet. John Drew with Bernard King guarding him. What more could you ask for in this playoff series? Kick out the hill. Atlanta's got to get something up here. Knicks look like they're going to have another good defensive possession here. In and out, fadeaway there by Connie Hawkins. That was kind of crazy. And here comes Otis. They got to get the ball to Norm Nixon. Norm Nixon's their playmaker here. Norm, pass to Johnson. What a pass. He can't get it. He gets his own rebound. Back up. Good composure there by Johnson. And the Knicks go up by 2. What a comeback here for the Knicks. 57 seconds left here in the game. Kick out to Dickerson. Dickerson to Connie Hawkins, who ties the game. Finger roll over a much smaller Norm Nixon. And we're tied 102-102. 43 seconds left here in the playoffs. They get it down to Johnson. Johnson fadeaway bank shot, no good, and Atlanta has a chance to get this win here. Here comes Dickerson. 30 seconds left in the game.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Kick down to Dawkins. Dawkins has to immediately kick it out. I'm glad he didn't decide to post up. They're going to get it to John Drew off a screen. Back to Hawkins. Back to Dickerson. Good defensive stand here by the Knicks. They've got 3 seconds left. Hill's going to have to shoot a wild shot. It comes down to who gets this rebound here. Rebound by Johnson, and Knicks call timeout. That's incredible savvy play there by the Knicks. They get the timeout. 10 seconds left. We're tied 102 all. We have a potential to go to overtime here, guys. All right, here we go. 102. Knicks have everything tied up. They get it to Norm Nixon. That's the guy you want with the ball. Reggie Theus checks in the game to guard him. Norm Nixon gets doubled. He tried to pass it down, couldn't get it. What a steal. John Drew has to shoot it. Oh my God, what a defensive stand there by the Atlanta Hawks to really stop Norm Nixon's driving skills. Wow, what a play. What a play. What a play.
And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest.
102, game 2 of the Eastern Conference semifinal matchup of the Atlanta Hawks and the Knicks. And we are in overtime. Hawks are going to get the first crack at it. Here we go. Dickerson with the ball.
All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here.
Pass out to John Drew off the dribble and drive lay-in, and he beats Bernard King there. That's got to feel good. He's averaging 21 points per game this season. That's how he finished the season. One of the elite players in the NBA now, 2-time All-Star. Here comes Bernard King, injured most of the season. Kick out to Birdsong. Birdsong off the screens. Jumper, no good, but Bernard King gets up to dunk it back down. Let's go. Bernard King dunking it back down. We're tied again. So these teams, superstars, going back and forth to start this game. Bernard King steals it from John Drew. Pass down to Norm Nixon. Norm Nixon gets blocked by John Drew. Bernard King picks it back up. They'll flip. Oh, man. Good defense there by John Drew. These teams are playing their heart out right now. Man, the steal, the block, everything. This game is amazing.
Dawkins, the pass to the quick. Here's Drew.
Oh, wow. Dickerson, step back. Can't get it. Bernard King with the rebound. Bernard King chucks it down to Norm Nixon, and that's what they can do to you. This team incredibly fast. They strike quickly. You gotta love it. Bernard King firing that ball down the court. And here comes Dickerson for Atlanta. They're down by 2.
Here's the quick. And the layup fall. The quick's got the game tied up here for the Hawks.
How about how he sets his...
All right, Hawks tie the game, 106-106.
Nixon, the pass to King. He feeds it to
Bernard King down to Patterson. Patterson up and in.
Patterson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Knicks.
All right, so the Knicks go up by 2. This is definitely an entertaining overtime period here. Here comes John Drew. Bernard King on him. Woo! Bernard King just sent that them packing. Oh, another block on the other end. And here comes Patterson. He can't get it. Wow. Both teams playing their absolute heart out, blocking each other's shots. Wow, good pass. Reggie Theus down to Dickerson. Good look to see the man open. 16 points.
Players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
All right, 108. 108. We are tied here in the Omni. What a matchup we have between these two teams. Here we go. Norm Nixon putting the ball on the floor. No good. Johnson with the rebound. What a play. Johnson with the rebound.
Coaching staff would like some
puts
more
his team up by 2. And here come the Atlanta Hawks. Both these teams would love nothing more to get an NBA championship under their belts.
Here's Dawkins.
Man, good defense here by the Knicks. Nice no foul there. Crowd booing. They thought it was a foul. Norm Nixon gets it down to Bernard King on the block, on the wing. Nice pass. Norm Nixon dunks it down. And Knicks go up by 4. What a play here by the New York Knicks.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
And the Hawks with possession.
Ooh, John Drew trying to get something going for his team here. They're slipping here in the overtime period. Yeah. Reggie Theus gets it done. That's your rookie of the year right there. Reggie Theus going to the rack. He's going to go to the free throw line too. His team's down by 4.
To draw contact to get to the line, then so be it.
All right, Reggie Theus on the line. He's got to hit these for his team. 1:12 left. This was a quick overtime period, but these teams definitely been battling each other.
Good on the first, and that narrows the lead.
First shot by Theus is good.
Hawks making a switch here. Isles checked in. Dandridge, he's checked in for the Knicks.
They're going to put Bob Dandridge back in. I like that decision. A little bit of veteran leadership checking into the game for the Knicks.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
So Hawks cut it back to 2 points. All right, here we go. Norm Nixon trying to strike.
Covered by Lions.
Whoa, that play kind of... Oh, wow, what a rebound by Norm Nixon. Wow. Norm Nixon just saved the Knicks right there. Holy cow. Norm Nixon showing why he is a one-time All-Star as of this year.
They trail by 4.
54 seconds left in the game.
The quickies check in for Lions.
All right, here we go. Atlanta Hawks. 54 seconds left to try to get back in this game. They're down by 4.
Atlanta with the ball.
Here we go. John Drew on Bernard King. Connie Hawkins back to Drew. Whoa, good hands there by Bernard King. Almost stealing it again. We saw that earlier at the start of overtime. Ooh, John Drew got lost a little bit. Good defense there by the Knicks. And I do believe that's going to be it here. Bob Dandridge going to go to the line here, shoot some free throws. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, look at this block. Jeez. That's classic. That's a classic play. That's classic. Oh, we're not in the penalty yet.
So it's Johnson who brings the
Yep,
ball
so
up.
Norm Nixon going to go to the line and shoot these free throws.
Got the intentional foul.
All right, we're trying to speed these free throws up. I got to take a bathroom break.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
If he makes this free throw, we're pretty much out of here. Oh, wow, he missed that free throw. Wow, I guess we're not out.
This is a huge possession.
Yeah, big possession here for the Atlanta Hawks. They've got to do something with it. No three-point line yet. It'll come in next year, so. Dominique Dawkins,
The shot by
yeah.
Dawkins is no good.
And that's it. That's all she wrote. Let's go ahead and head out. Good effort there by the Knicks to come all the way back and get this win. Let's see what the final score ends up being here. 118 to 110. Knicks win in overtime. Reggie Theus, the rookie, 25 points, 11 assists. Big game for him. 22 points, 17 rebounds, 5 steals for John Drew. 16 points, 5 assists for Dickerson. Norm Nixon with a big 31-point performance, 7 rebounds, 7 assists. 30 points, 12 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 steals, and 4 blocks for Bernard King. 61 combined points between Nixon and King. What a game for those guys. And they're going to go up 2-0 before coming to New York, so that's good for them. I'll be right back, guys. Just a second. All right, so we are back at it. All right, here we go. All right, so our next game, let's see. Trailblazers and Nuggets game 2. Believe the Blazers won game 1. Let's go ahead and see what happens. Back in Denver. We're back and forth a little bit here. All right, and it does look like the Nuggets will win this game. They're going to win 112-97. Brian Taylor, 24 points in the win, leading his team to a victory. Issel had 18. This guy, Pat Cummings, out of nowhere. I think he was a 28th overall pick for them this past season. He gets it done. 17 points for him. 15 points for David Thompson. 4 rebounds, 6 assists. We still haven't seen Thompson pop off yet. He had 3 blocks. Good stuff there. On the other end, Lionel Hollands had 18. Johnny Davis had 16. Bill Walton held to just 12 points. He did have 15 rebounds and 9 assists. Almost a triple-double there from Bill Walton. But they are going to be tied 1-1. We'll keep it moving. We're going to Philly and San Antonio game 2. And it does look like the 76ers gonna continue their dominance here. San Antonio trying desperately to get back into this game. They won't. 117-101. 76ers win game 2. 24 points for Dr. J. 7 rebounds, 9 assists. 18 points for World Be Free. 9 assists for him. 16 points for George McGinnis. 8 rebounds, 4 assists for him. 16 points for Joe Bryant. 14 points, 12 rebounds, 8 assists for Maurice Lucas. Good stuff there. On the other end, George the Iceman Gervin, 27 points for him. Larry Keenan, 22 points, 11 rebounds. Ray Williams had 17 points. So good performance there from the Philadelphia 76ers. They're up 2-0. All right, we're going to our next game. Lakers and Suns. Both teams tied 1 game apiece, I believe. And this game's definitely going to the Suns. Jesus, they whooped the Lakers 117-98. Billy Knight, 24-point performance in the win. 19 points, 8 rebounds for Alvin Adams. 16 points for Ricky Sobers. 4 rebounds, 6 assists. 16 points for Ewing. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 20 points, 11 rebounds, 19 points, 10 assists for Brad Davis. So yeah, good stuff there by Kareem. By the Suns. They get the win, and they're now up 2-1. Let's go ahead and mute that. All right, here we go. Let's see what other games we got here. Hawks and Knicks game 3. Let's go back to it. Knicks are up 2-0. Let's get into it. Knicks finally get a home game. Atlanta comes out hot. Ooh, Atlanta comes out real hot. Jesus. The Atlanta Hawks ripped through the Knicks in game 3, 119-73. Bob Dandridge, 21 points in the loss. 14 points, 9 assists for Norm Nixon. Yeah, tough go of it there. Reggie Theus had 21 points, 9 assists. John Drew, 20 points, 16 boards. 18 points, 10 boards for Daryl Dawkins. So double-double from John Drew and Daryl Dawkins. Good game there. They get the win, 2-1. They cut down the lead to 2-1 now in the series. Atlanta gets one on the board. Let's keep it moving. Nuggets and Trailblazers game 3. Both teams tied 1-1. Here we go. Game 3. Back in Portland. Nuggets versus the Trailblazers. David Thompson versus Bill Walton. And I do think the Nuggets are going to win this game. They do get it 103-100. Nuggets get the win. Bill Walton in the loss, 31 points, 18 rebounds, 6 assists. You can't blame him. 23 points, 10 assists for Lionel Hollands. David Thompson finally popping off, 39 points, 10 rebounds. And that's pretty much the story there. Good win. Denver up 2-1. All right, let's keep it moving. 76ers and Spurs. Can the Spurs get at least one win against this 76er team? We'll see. They're finally at home now. And they hung with them for 3 quarters. Now the 76ers are starting to do their work. And they're looking pretty powerful in what they're doing. They're up 7 with 3 minutes left. Dang. Yeah, 76ers just came out powerful. Oh, 5-point game. No, yeah, it's over. 114-105. 76ers do get the win. George, the Iceman Gervin in the loss. 24 points for him. 5 assists. 20 points for Larry Keenan. 8 rebounds. 4 assists. 3 steals. 17 points for Ray Williams. George McGinnis had 30 points, 9 rebounds, 6 assists, and 4 blocks to lead his team to the win. Dr. J, 24 points of his own, 7 rebounds, 5 assists. World Be Free, 23 points, 7 assists. Maurice Lucas had 9 points, 13 boards with 7 assists. So 76ers are a bad team right now. They're the team to beat. They go up 3-0, have not lost a single game in the playoffs yet. No team has done that yet. Every single team has lost a game in the playoffs except for Philly. Pretty crazy. All right, let's keep it moving. We're gonna Lakers and Suns game 4. Lakers up 2-1. Let's check it out. All right, here we go. Ooh, Lakers got a really big lead here in the third quarter, and they're gonna hold on to it. 110-84. The captain Kareem Abdul-Jabbar gets his team another game win. Walter Davis in the loss had 25 points for the Suns, 4 rebounds, 6 assists, and 3 blocks. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 30 points, 15 rebounds in the win with 2 assists, 3 steals, and 2 blocks. 17 points, 10 assists for Brad Davis. 12 points, 10 rebounds for Mickey Johnson. Good team effort there by the Lakers. They get it done, and they're now up 3-1. All right, Hawks-Knicks game 4. We saw the Hawks rip through the Knicks in game 3. Can they do it again? Or can the Knicks get back on track? We'll see. And the Knicks are on track here, doing pretty well here in the fourth quarter, up by 10. And they're going to go ahead and get that win, 112-108. Bernard King, 25 points in the win. Bob Dandridge, 22 points, 8 assists, 17 points, 8 rebounds, 8 assists for Norm Nixon. Pretty incredible there. On the other side, John Drew had 28 points, 10 boards in the loss. And this random guy, Kent Benson had 21 points. That's weird. 15 points, 11 rebounds for Daryl Dawkins. Reggie Theus had 14 points, 12 assists. So good contributions, but the Knicks get it done. 3-1 lead for the Knicks. All right. Nuggets and Trailblazers game 4. Nuggets up 2-1. Can Bill Walton get his team back in it? Here we go. Let's see. Oof. Nuggets get the lead back here in the third quarter. They have a great third quarter here. Ten-point lead. Yeah, good win for the Nuggets. They win big, 105-92. Bill Walton in the loss had 20 points, 18 rebounds, 6 assists, and 4 blocks. So he's doing well, but his playoff days might be over right now. David Thompson, 22 points, 6 rebounds, 10 assists, 2 steals, and 3 blocks. 16 points for Brian Taylor, 16 points for Gus Gerard. Yeah, good stuff there. David Thompson leads his team to a victory. Nuggets are now 3-1. 76ers and Spurs game 4. Can this be our first elimination in the semifinals? We'll see. Okay, Iceman wants to keep his team in it. He's showing the effort. Here we go.
It's so nice out there in the Mexican.
All right, here we go. It's close. It's close. 3-point game, 4 minutes left. 1-point game, 3:35 left. We're jumping in. 76ers and Spurs. Spurs trying to hang on here. All right, let me go ahead and hit this pause button. All right, here we go. So your score is 90-89. We are in San Antonio. The Spurs are up by 1. They're down 3-0 against this mighty 76ers team. The Iceman here off a dribble all the way. Good defense there by the 76ers, but it does not matter. Gervin wanted the and one. He's not going to get it. 24 points for the Iceman here. All right, and here we go. Julius Erving with the ball. Their team could suffer the first loss in the playoffs. Here comes World Be Free. Off the drive, dribble and drive. Trying to get around his man, can't. Kicks it out. Kick out the World Be Free. World Be Free. Open jumper. Can't get it. In and out. And here we go. San Antonio could really clinch this victory here. Michael Cooper off the dribble. He can't get it. Michael Cooper gets stopped there by Julius. Good defense by Julius.
Defended by Jones.
Oh, nice pass to Gervin all the way. And the Iceman closing things out for his team pretty well. 5-point lead for the San Antonio Spurs here. And the 76ers call a timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
And now, let's present
George, the Iceman Gervin, your player of the game. 26 points, 13 of 19 shooting. He averaged 26 for the entire season here in 1979. Definitely one of the elite players in our league.
Anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer.
Here we go with McGinnis. McGinnis trying to power down in the lane. Couldn't get it in. Good rebound there by McGinnis. Good tip there by Lucas. Good rebound again by Lucas. Oh, yeah, good hustle there by the 76ers.
Until they stop us. Kevin?
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, good one-hand good one-hand offensive rebound there by Maurice Lucas. This team full of talented players. Maurice Lucas kind of fitting the jack-of-all-trades defensive player role that the Sixers needed, and they put together a powerhouse team this year. going on to win over 70 games this season. The Philadelphia 76ers were pretty lit. All right, 94-90 now. San Antonio up by 4. And the second shot from Maurice is good. So 94-91. 76ers cut the lead down to 3. We got 2 minutes left here. And Spurs just trying to hang on. They got a long way to go even if they win this game, and they know it. But they want to put on a show for their home crowd and not go out like punks. All right, here we go. 2 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. Spurs inbounding the ball after a timeout. They're going to get it to Olberding. Out to Claude Terry. I believe Claude Terry has a ring with the Buffalo Braves. I don't know if he has 1 or 2. Wow. Julius Erving getting called for a crazy foul. The Iceman doing everything he can there to try to make that play work. Yeah, you see, there's off the fake spin move, steps through. He had a man open. Don't know why he didn't pass it. And here is your chance of MVP for George Gervin, and Dr. J has to take that personally. He is the actual MVP right now. He is the actual MVP right now. George the Iceman Gervin is actually the MVP right now.
So the
first shot good there for the Iceman. And the second shot also good for the Iceman. So San Antonio up by 5. 151 left here. And here comes World B Free. This might be over for the 76ers. We'll see how much effort they put into this. Doug Collins looking for George McGinnis on the block. He couldn't get him. And they're going to swing it around to Dr. J. Dr. J with Gervin on him. That's the matchup of the century right here. McGinnis has to shoot a long ball. Lucas with a rebound, though, and puts it up and in. Wow, what hustle there by Maurice Lucas. And it's a 3-point game. 1:24 left here. All right, here we go. Ray Williams looking for a play here for the Spurs. Kick out to Claude Terry. Terry guarded well by Collins. Almost ripped away there. Oh, man. Maurice Lucas on the board. It's like an animal right now. And here come the 76ers. They realize they can strike and get a win here and put this series away. They probably want to do that. Alley to Dr. J was stopped there by the Iceman. And here comes Claude Terry all the way. Wow, that got stolen. Oh, my God. The Iceman just pushed this kid out the way. We got to look at this replay. Dude, this was crazy because I'm pretty sure he just pushed him out of the way. Let's look at this. Collins steals it. And I can't. Collins steals it. Tries to get the ball. Bro, can we look at this play though? Look what he does. He said, nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Oh, shit. The Iceman is not losing this game, bro. The Iceman is not losing this game, bro. It was funny.
There's 47 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
All right, we'll see if the 76ers can make something out of this possession. If not, we'll head out. A good win here for the Spurs if they do clinch it.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth. Free passes to Irving.
Oh, yep, there we go. Dr. J puts one back on the Iceman here. 3-point game. Here comes the Iceman. Iceman and Dr. J got a little banter going back and forth here. Dr. J probably didn't like the way Gervin played dirty right there. Oh, but Gervin doesn't care because he puts in the clutch bucket. And they call goaltending on Dr. J.
Close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Timeout called the 76ers.
The 76ers call a timeout.
By 5. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All
right, here we go. 76ers trying to make a play here. Down to Dr. J. Dr. J back up, and he gets fouled by the Iceman.
He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And guys, it's crazy. He really was a late bloomer. You know, Irving didn't have the big-time amateur career you hear about with some stars, but boy, he's more than made up for it.
He drops the first one. And
First shot by Mr. J is good. Oh, he missed the second free throw, and we're going to go ahead and head out since he missed that second free throw. All right, let's keep it moving. 102-98, the Spurs upset the 76ers. George the Iceman Gervin, 32 points in the upset. 8 rebounds, 6 assists, 21 points for Ray Williams, 3 rebounds, 8 assists. What a game there by the Spurs to rally. They are not out of it yet. 19 points, 9 assists for Julius Erving in the loss. 16 points, 19 boards, and 5 assists by Maurice Lucas. They just didn't have a second scorer, and that really hurt the 76ers this time around. But still an uphill climb here for the Spurs. So we have 4 3-1 situations. So I'm anticipating some eliminations here. We'll see. Let's keep it moving. Suns and Lakers. Can the Lakers put away the Suns? Let's see what happens here. Lakers, can they put away the Suns at home? And I think the answer is going to be a resounding yes. They win 96-91. Let's take a look at the box score. In the loss, Alvin Adams had 18 points, 10 rebounds. And if we look at his playoff statistics, he averaged 11 points, 11 rebounds in the playoffs. He averaged 11 points and 11 rebounds in the regular season. And he is looking to get out of Phoenix. He's ready to go. We'll see if someone takes him. He's only 24 years old right now. And no award history for him. Walter Davis. If we look at Walter Davis, he's going to end with 15 points in this game, but he's going to have 20-point average in the playoffs with 3.4 assists per game and 2.1 steals per game. And for the regular season, he averaged 20 points a game, his highest yet, 4.2 rebounds per game, 4.2 assists per game, and 1.2 steals per game. And he wants to return to the Suns. He sees himself as a career Sun so far, and he has a lot of accolades to his name. He's a one-time third-team All-NBA, and he did that off the bench, by the way, which is pretty crazy if you think about it. He's a 2-time Sixth Man of the Year and a 1-time first-team All-Rookie. Billy Knight, he's going to finish the season with 11 points a game in the playoffs, 8 rebounds per game. He had 14 points per game in the regular season, 9.3 rebounds per game, 1.5 assists per game, and almost a steal and a block a game in the regular season. He doesn't want to come back to Phoenix, so Phoenix might get broken up quite a bit. We'll see what happens. And he's a one-time All-Star back in '77. He's now 27 years old. Paul Westphal, the heart and soul of this team, 12.3 points per game in the playoffs, 10.3 assists per game, 13.3 points per game in the regular season, with 8.9 assists per game and 2 steals per game on the regular season. Actually, no, sorry, scratch that. 11 points per game in the regular season, 7.2 assists per game, 1.6 steals per game. And he wants to re-sign with the Suns. I am not surprised by that. I don't think he has any really award history. And we'll keep it going. I want to see what John Williamson wants to do. John Williamson does not want to come back to the Suns either. He had a 7.4 point per game playoff performance, 12.2 points per game in the season. Yeah, he's kind of struggled here with the Suns. Yeah, we'll say bye to the Suns. In the win, though, Brad Davis had 24 points, 12 assists for the Lakers, 19 points, 17 boards for Kareem. Mickey Johnson had 14 points, 9 boards. So good win for the Lakers. They're going to move on to the Western Conference Finals. Let's see who else moves along with them. We're going to go to Knicks and Hawks, game 5. Can the Knicks close out the series with the Hawks? I think this is going to be a tough thing for them to do. I do think the Hawks are probably one of the better teams here in this whole entire playoffs. Ooh. All right, here we go. Ooh, 3-point game. Tied game. Tied game. We're going to Atlanta. 3:53 left. Game 5 of the Eastern Conference semifinal matchup between the Atlanta Hawks and the New York Knicks. All right, here we go. Like I said, 92 all, 3:54 left here in the fourth quarter. Reggie Theus running point here for the Atlanta Hawks. Kick out to Hawkins. The Hawks are in trouble. They're down 3-1. If the Knicks win here, they could knock out the Atlanta Hawks. And that would be devastating for them. They worked hard for this number 2 seed slot. Oh, Reggie Theus passed down to Hawkins. You got to love it. And that's the benefit of having a taller point guard. He can see over and kind of chuck that overhead pass. And Atlanta goes up by 2. Here comes Norm Nixon and the Knicks. He's got Bob Dandridge off the pick and roll. Bob Dandridge with the one-hand jam. 3:19 left, 94 all.
10 points and 10 rebounds.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick.
Oh, nice defense there by Bob Dandridge, cutting off that pass.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Patterson, he's checked in for New York. The quick comes in for Dandridge. On defense, the Knicks. Outside Flynn.
All right, here we go. Mike Flynn trying to set something up here for the Atlanta Hawks. He kicks it out to John Drew. John Drew down to Dawkins. Dawkins gets his way in the paint and is going to go to the line. And Patterson's actually going to foul out. So the Knicks losing their center here.
And New York making a change here. Dandridge is checked in.
So Bob Dandridge actually going to come back into the game to play center. Okay. I saw that right. They put him in the center position. All right, we need to...
And that one falls for Dawkins.
Okay, that was weird. So he made the first free throw. They just didn't show it to us. Sometimes that happens. Second free throw is good there. Atlanta now up 2 points. 2:56 left here. 96-94. Norm Nixon trying to get something going here. Oh, nice lob to Dandridge.
You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Here's Theus. Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position.
All right, timeout there by the Atlanta Hawks. We are tied 96 all here at the break.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Bernard King.
Bernard King, once again, the player of the game. 33 points for him, 11 of 20 shooting. He's having an incredible playoff streak right now.
That's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
The Knicks making a switch here. Ellis is checked in. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge.
John Drew kick out to Hawkins. Hawkins to John Drew. John Drew spin move, can't get open. Daryl Dawkins is open down low. Bo Ellis trying to catch up. Oh, man.
options when you
Good
run the
hustle D by
offense
Bo
all the way
Ellis.
through.
Didn't want to get
Kevin
taken
will see if
advantage
he can
of.
make that adjustment.
Bo Ellis hasn't seen a lot of minutes here in the NBA. He had a fairly uneventful rookie season with the Knicks. This is his sophomore season. And here comes Daryl Dawkins heading to the line. Daryl Dawkins got to be pleased with his transition from the Philadelphia 76ers to the Hawks. I mean, the 76ers are having a record-breaking year, but he's not having a bad year either, and he's getting the minutes to prove it. He would love to have a shot at the 76ers in the next round.
He's checked in for New York.
And that first shot, no good there by Daryl Dawkins, though. And they're trying out all kinds of options here to replace their center.
And he's good on the
Yep.
second.
Good free throw there by Daryl Dawkins. Atlanta up by only 1 point here now because he did miss one of those free throws. And here comes Norm Nixon. Never know what he's going to do. Pass to Bernard King, who yams it down.
This is what King can do.
And the Knicks get their lead. Knicks trying to close this game out.
As capable of games like this.
Oh, dangerous pick and roll there. Daryl Dawkins down low. Good foul there by Bruce Seals. Especially knowing that Daryl Dawkins is a little shaky at the free throw line right now. So Daryl Dawkins on the line again. He's got to be kicking himself for missing the last, going 1 of 2 last time from the free throw line. We'll see how he does this time around.
First free throw is good.
First free throw is good. We're tied 98-98. And Dawkins makes it interesting. Hits both free throws, puts his team back up by 1. Here comes Norm Nixon and the Knicks. Norm Nixon looking dangerous. He thought about it. Floats over, can't get it. Bernard King with the rebound. What hustle there by Bernard King. Putting the ball back up over Connie Hawkins.
He doesn't try to get flashy or fancy. He only cares about being effective. And he goes out
That almost went in. Yeah, good hustle there by Bernard King, picking up the miss by Norm Nixon and turning it into a free throw opportunity here. This team certainly needs these free throws. It's the first free throw. Big free throws there by the Knicks. They're tied 99-99. This team has gone, and these two teams have gone into overtime before. Wouldn't be surprised if it happened again. But the Knicks know if they can just outlast the next minute and 50, they could go home and play the next round.
So both free throws good that time, and that puts them ahead.
And that's got to be weighing on their minds. They're up by 1, 100-99. Here comes Reggie Theus and the Atlanta Hawks.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it makes it really hard to defend.
Reggie Theus to Dawkins. Dawkins gets doubled. Good double team there by the Knicks. And here come Nixon and King. King gonna drive heavy here. I saw that coming. Oh no, dice by Bernard King. Dawkins getting in the way of that shot. And here comes Reggie Theus. Good defense again by the Knicks. They got back. Oh, yep, good defense again. No, put back by Connie Hawkins. And it's a 1-point game here for Atlanta. 101-100. Atlanta Hawks up by 1. And here come the Knicks. Knicks need a bucket here. 102 left. They know it's crucial. Every possession matters. Floater by Nixon. Norm Nixon can't get the floater. And the Hawks might have had the break they wanted. They're going to try to up the lead here. Reggie Theus thought about it. Thinks against it. John Drew down low. He's got Bernard King on him, and he draws the foul. Bernard King gotta be frustrated by that.
Use it on the ground.
Yep, check this out. Yep. Bernard King trying to stay vertical, but still gets a little bit of contact on his man there. And John Drew got to be happy about that. He has a chance to put his team up by 3 here. 45 seconds left. That's a good place to be.
It's the first. That will put them up by 2. Benson is checked in for the Hawks. And so both free throws are good.
So both shots good there for the Atlanta Hawks.
They're trailing by 3. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the 4th.
All right, so the Knicks in a bit of trouble here. 45 seconds left. They're down by 3. They need a really good play here and preferably a really quick score here. They get it to Bernard King, out to Norm Nixon. Norm Nixon shoots. Can't get it. Seals with the rebound. Back up and in. Yep. Great play there by Bruce Seals.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Oh, good defense there by the Knicks. Good defense. Johnson with the clutch defense. Here comes Bernard King to Dandridge. What a play by the Knicks to go up by 1. 25 seconds left in the game.
Same thing this time out.
What a play there by your New York Knicks. Bernard King to Bob Dandridge. You gotta love that connection. They don't play together often. They play the same position. Not on the floor all the time together, but they got it together here. Oh man, good defense there against. Good defense again on Daryl Dawkins. Johnson just tying him up.
And they had a foul.
They're just tying him up.
Want to use it on the ground.
Nothing they could do about that. Daryl Dawkins just wanted to do what he wanted to do. All right, here we go. Daryl Dawkins on the line for a 3rd set of pressure free throws. He's gone about 3 or 4 in the last couple minutes.
He knocks down the
Ooh, first shot's good. He's got to hit the second one, though. Second shot is actually good, too.
And that's big there. Once he got the opportunity to get to the line and take the lead, you have got to convert.
New York calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
This is where great.
All right, 105-104. Knicks coming off a timeout. 22 seconds left. This is the biggest possession of the series so far. Here we go. Can the Knicks eliminate the Atlanta Hawks? We're going to see right here in a second. Nixon knows he can't make that play. Decides against it. They give it to Bruce Seals. Bruce Seals, reversal. No good. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Bruce Seals ruined the freaking game, dude. He had an open man. Oh, man. And here we go. Mike Flynn at the line. 3.7 seconds left here in the game. The Atlanta Hawks looking to close the lead in this series from 3-1 to 3-2. And I'm sure fans in the Omni would love that. Here we go. Bruce Seals has to be kicking himself in the butt. That crazy reversal. I don't know what he thought. Who he thought he was? You know Dr. J, bro. You know Michael Jordan, bro. You ain't know nothing, bro. You yourself, bro. Good stuff there. So the Atlanta Hawks probably going to get the win here. One last possession here. No timeouts for the Knicks. They got to chuck a a shot up. Good win for the Atlanta Hawks. What a game. They win 107-104. And there comes the confetti. Atlanta knows they just got by tonight, staying alive. Knicks fought back, got the lead, couldn't keep it, and sometimes that happens when you're down. You get all that energy to get back into it, only to lose it. Takes a lot of energy to make a comeback.
For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Allman, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
All right, here we go. Let's take a look at the box score. Reggie Theus again leading the Atlanta Hawks in scoring, 21 points, 4 rebounds, 8 assists. He's really coming into his own in the playoffs. 18 points, 12 rebounds for John Drew. Connie Hawkins with 16 points of his own, 15 points for Dickerson. On the other end of the ball, Bernard King, 37 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. 18 points, 5 rebounds, 9 assists for Norm Nixon. Bob Dandridge had a double-double with 14 points, 10 boards, and 7 assists, alongside 3 steals and 3 blocks. Good effort there by the Knicks, but they're going to have to go another round with Atlanta. Yeah, that's frustrating for them. So one elimination so far. Only the Suns have been eliminated. Here we go. Trailblazers and Nuggets, game 5. Trailblazers could do away with the Nuggets here. We'll see if they can do it. Ooh, Bill Walton does not want to go home. Bill Walton does not want to go home, guys. Five-point game, 358. Still 5. Ooh, yeah. Good effort there at the end by the Nuggets to close out the series quickly. Brian Taylor, or let's take a look. Let's look at the winners. Brian Taylor, 28 points in the win. Big step up from him. 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals. 21 points for David Thompson. 8 rebounds, 5 assists for him. 17 points for Issel, 9 rebounds. 17 points for Mickey Johnson. So good stuff there by the Denver Nuggets. They win. Losing Johnny Davis had 18 points, 6 assists, leading scorer for them. He went on to average 12 points per game in the playoffs, 3.1 assists per game. Yeah, and then in the regular season, he went on to average 13.8 points per game this season, and 3 rebounds a game, 4 assists per game, and almost a steal a game. He looks like he's going to be here for a while. No award history for him. Bill Walton going to end the season with a 14-point, 13 rebound performance, and he averaged 21 points, 15 rebounds, and 7 assists per game in the course of the playoffs. And in the season, he averaged 22 points, 17 rebounds, 6.8 assists per game, and 2.5 blocks a game. What a season there by Bill Walton. He's now 28 years old, and I think his free agency year is coming up, but he wants to stay in Portland. We'll see what they can agree on and what they can sign. But in terms of his award history, he is now a 2-time MVP. No championships for him in real life in this simulation. He's a 3-time NBA All-Star. He's been in every All-Star game so far. He's a 2-time first-team All-NBA, which already exceeds his real-life accomplishment of just 1. He's a 1-time second-team All-NBA this past year. He's a 1-time, or nope, he hasn't had a first-team All-Defense. He's a 2-time second-team All-Defense, and that's about it. So we'll see Bill next year. I'm looking forward to it. Lionel Hollands got injured in the game, which we'll have to take a look. What is his injury? Left knee tendonitis, so he will probably not be back until the regular season. He wants to test free agency. He finished the playoffs with 18 points a game and 8.7 assists per game in the playoffs. In the regular season, he averaged 19 points a game and 7.6 assists per game. And if we look at his award history, he is a one-time All-Star, a one-time first-team All-Defense, both of those happening this year. And then in the beginning, he was a first-team or second-team All-Rookie. So good stuff there. The Denver Nuggets are going to go on to play the LA Lakers in the Western Conference Finals. That'll be fun to see. So the West is figured out. We got to figure out this East Coast thing. Spurs and 76ers. Can the 76ers finally knock off the Spurs? It's not going to be easy. George the Iceman Gervin does not want to go home. Wow, the Iceman keeping his team in it. 91-89, 3:17 left. We gotta jump in. We're going to the Philadelphia Stadium, a stadium we haven't been to a lot this year because the 76ers just been killing it. And the Iceman does not want to go home yet. Can the doctor send him there? All right, here we go. Scores 91-89. The San Antonio Spurs up by 2, 3:18 left. They're trying to hang on in this series. Here comes Doug Collins. Doug Collins to Maurice Lucas. Maurice Lucas got blocked. Ooh, drop. No. Maurice Lucas, good effort there.
Exactly. The defense determined.
He's going to go to the line here. 3:13 left.
For making him earn the free throw.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Spurs.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
And guys, I think you've got to give them credit for the number of steals they've taken away. I mean, a lot of effort on the defense from them tonight.
He misses the free throw. And some changes here for the Spurs.
Wow. This man missed the free throw.
Quick comes in for Cooper.
So Maurice Lucas missing the first free throw. He's got to be frustrated about that. His teammates got to be frustrated about that. They're going to try to keep him moving, try to stay calm. All right, here we go. Maurice Lucas' second free throw here. Shot is good. 91-90. San Antonio up by 1. And here comes Ray Williams. Great pickup here by San Antonio. It's been a great threat for them. Wow, Gervin steps up, can't make it. Good defense there by the doctor. And here comes Julius Erving. Nice patience there by Julius. They can't get it. Maurice Lucas puts it back. There we go. Maurice Lucas making up for his mistake here, and the 76ers are going to go up by 2 here. 2:46 left, and their fans are excited. They want to get to the Eastern Conference Championship.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And he's provided them with
Maurice Lucas, your player of the game, 18 points, and I think we heard 20 rebounds.
On his scoring in the paint, and if nothing else has worked, he's given them a reliable option on every possession.
Here we go. Spurs down by 1 now. They fought with some heart. Good steal there. Wow, foul there, Claude Terry. Good effort. Collins with the good hands.
He said they've given up way too many fast break points, and he said we have to slow the pace of the game down and force them into taking some tough shots. Kevin?
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Guys, their play close to the hoop has been great all game.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition?
24 fast break points here for the Philadelphia 76ers. That's pretty amazing. All right, Claude Terry on the line. His team down by 1. He hits the first. We're tied. 92 all. 2:38 left. Fourth quarter. Spurs have their back against the wall. No matter what, we will have a brand new NBA champion at the end of this season. No more Buffalo Braves dynasty.
So he hits both free throws.
So Claude Terry hits both free throws. Spurs up by 1. Here we go. World be free. We haven't seen too much of him this playoffs. Good Lord. Maurice Lucas with the one hand yam. 94-93. Philly up by 1. What a pass there by World be free.
Everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Nice defense there by the 76ers. They got the stop they needed, and here they go. Here comes Dr. J.
Outside Irving. He kicks to
Pass to Doug Collins.
There's 1:54 left here in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock.
Oh, bad possession here by the 76ers. They've got to get it up.
Lucas against Irving.
Whoa! What a quick flick shot by Maurice Lucas. He has 22, and that puts his team up by 3. That was an amazing flick shot.
The pass to Tim.
Claude Terry, here we go, putting it up. Good defense there by Doug Collins. Good rebound though by Poltz, and Collins gets another foul to his name.
Shooting free throws here.
All right, Billy Poltz finds his team down by 3. A minute 31. If they can't get in control of it, he knows they're going to go home. He has to make these free throws. Billy Poltz, rugged player here for the Spurs, part of that rugged interior bench that they have.
Good on the first, and that brings them within
Good free
2.
throw there. So both free throws are actually good. 96-95. Philly holds on to a 1-point lead. And here comes World Be Free.
Here's Free. Passes to Irving.
Down to the Iceman, Dr. J. Down to the Doctor. The Doctor has the Iceman on him. Can't get it. Oh my God, but Maurice Lucas again. Maurice Lucas is literally unstoppable. Holy cow, dude. They're doubling the Iceman out to Overding. Overding's open. And he gets his bucket. 98-97. Jesus, Maurice Lucas is saving their butts. Oh, and here comes the Doctor. Oh my God, Maurice Lucas again. Maurice Lucas, 26 points going off here in the fourth quarter. Puts his team back up by 3. And he's in takeover mode. Jesus, he deserved that like 3 minutes ago. Yep, blocked by Maurice Lucas. Ray Williams gets it back in though. Good block there by Maurice, and here comes the Doctor.
Irving with the ball for the 76ers. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
The Doctor and the Iceman back at it. Oh my God, Gervin stole the ball from the Doctor. The Doctor blocked it. Oh my goodness. Yo, what a play. That's a great way to no panic there by the Doctor.
What a play.
And you've got to take your defense up a notch in the playoffs.
Wow.
He takes it up about 3 notches
Wow.
on that block.
And the 76ers with possession, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this.
So Doug Collins could get the Philadelphia 76ers a ticket to the next round here. All he has to do is hit him some free throws, and they're in great shape.
Early game free throws in terms of making. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
That's a big miss there by Doug Collins. 15.8 seconds left.
His effort is without question and constant. He's got high skill level, and he's also sneaky athletic.
So he makes the second one.
Combo guard.
San Antonio calls timeout.
101 to 93. 101 to 99, sorry. 15.8 seconds left.
Big chance here to tie it.
So Spurs have a great chance here to take this game to overtime now that Doug Collins missed the free throw. We'll see what happens here. Billy Poltz on the inbound play. Maurice Lucas still in takeover mode. That could be a key play here, this defensive possession. Gervin wants the doctor one-on-one. Is this a smart idea? I don't know. Good defense there by... Oh, yes. Great defense there. The whole team came through. What a play there. The 76ers showing why they're elite. They put away the San Antonio Spurs 4 games to 1. And they're going on to the Eastern Conference playoffs. And they got it on the back of that guy right there, Maurice Lucas. George the Iceman Gervin has nothing to be ashamed of. He got them their 1 win in this final. So George the Iceman Gervin, man, gonna go home. He's frustrated. He wants a ring. We'll see if he stays with the Spurs to get one.
The NBA Eastern Conference Playoffs. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA.
Hyped fans here in Philly.
So long, everyone.
All right, now let's take a look at this old box score. So Maurice Lucas, 26 points, 23 rebounds, 5 assists, and 4 blocks in the win. What an incredible performance from those guys. He pretty much did it for him, really. Let's take a look at the Spurs who are leaving us. 22-point performance there for George the Iceman Gervin. We'll take a look at his accolades here. For the playoffs, he averaged 20... For the playoffs, he averaged 26 points a game this season, or in the playoffs, 5 rebounds a game, 3 assists per game, 1.3 steals a game, and almost a block a game in the playoffs. For the regular season, he averaged 26.1 points per game, 4.9 rebounds per game, 3.1 assists per game, and 1.1 steals a game. Definitely one of the elite players in the NBA. If we take a look at his award accolades, he is a 2-time NBA All-Star and a 1-time third-team All-NBA. He definitely deserves more than that. Kind of feel robbed. Larry Keenan is actually going to end the season with 16 points a game and 10 rebounds a game in the playoffs. He averaged 17.7 points per game and 14.3 rebounds per game in the regular season. We're going to go ahead and get out of here. The San Antonio Spurs have been eliminated. And I do want to see what George Gervin plans to do. He wants to re-sign with the Spurs, possibly. Both of them. All right, let's keep it moving. The Philadelphia 76ers moving on to the Eastern Conference playoffs championship. We'll see who they play. We've got game 6 here of the Knicks and Hawks. Here we go, Knicks Hawks game 6. Can the Hawks take it to a game 7? That's the question. Our first game 7. Will we have one? It looks like we might. Ooh, we're going to game 7. The Hawks win 101-86 in game 6. Norm Nixon held to 16 points, 15 points, 14 rebounds, 7 assists for Bernard King, 13 for Otis Birdsong. John Drew, 24 points, 14 rebounds, 4 assists, and 2 steals in the win. Reggie Theus continuing to have an amazing playoffs, 19 points, 8 assists for him. We're going to game 7. We're going to game 7. Hawks, Knicks, game 7. It's all figured out right here. We'll see what happens. Who's going to eliminate who? The Hawks trying to come all the way back to win the series. And it looks like they will. I think the Hawks are going to win. And they will. The Atlanta Hawks have eliminated the New York Knicks. The New York Knicks up 3-1, losing the series. Wow, that's crazy. Sad day. Bernard King leaves the season with 22 points, 7 rebounds, 2 assists, and 4 blocks. If we take a look, he wants to re-sign with the Knicks. We'll see if he does that. In the playoffs, he averaged 24 points per game, 8.4 rebounds per game, 4.7 assists per game, 1.6 steals per game, and 2.8 blocks per game. In the regular season, in which he missed a lot of games,
You're in a race against time.
he averaged 24.7 points per game, 9.3 rebounds per game, 5.1 assists per game, 1.8 steals a game, and 2 blocks a game. So good season for him in his sophomore year. And his award history was kind of cut short. He didn't play a lot this year, so he's a one-time first-team All-NBA in his rookie season, I believe, and a one-time first-team All-Defense also in his rookie season. He also won Rookie of the Year that year and first-team All-Rookie. This year didn't get a lot of awards because he missed a lot of games. Otis Birdsong, he finishes his season with 7.2 points per game in the playoffs, 1.3 rebounds per game, 1.9 assists per game. He had a slow season, 9 points per game. Not a whole lot going on for him. Sophomore season, But Norm Nixon is turning into a stud. 17.4 points per game in the playoffs, 3.9 rebounds a game, 6.3 assists per game, and almost a steal a game in the playoffs. He also had 16 points per game in this sophomore season run, 4.9 rebounds per game, 7.9 assists per game, and 1.3 steals a game. And that was good to get him some accolades this year. He is now a one-time All-Star as of this year, a one-time third-team All-NBA, which he earned this year, and he also earned second-team All-Rookie last year. Bob Dandridge finishes with 11 points, 5 rebounds, 10 assists. And for his season, he's willing to go anywhere. Bob Dandridge might go anywhere. He had 15.3 points per game in the playoffs, 5.2 rebounds per game, 6 assists per game, 2 steals a game, and a block a game. He does just about everything well. He also had 17.5 points per game in this past season in 79. He also had 8.3 rebounds a game, 5.4 assists a game, 1.6 steal a game, and 1 block a game. So good season there for Bob Dandridge. He's actually had one of his best seasons that he's had. He had a better season than he had last year. So good for him. But goodbye to the Knicks, man. Goodbye to the Knicks. So we have on the Western Conference, we have Denver versus the Lakers for the Western Conference Championship and the 76ers versus the Hawks for the Eastern Conference Championship. Let's get into it. Let's keep it moving. Hawks versus 76ers, game 1. That's your number 1 and your number 2 seed going at it. I think it's both 1 and 2 seeds, which is crazy. That was crazy. I went too fast. I feel bad for that. We got to look at that box score. I think Philly came back and won by 1. Let's take a look at the box score. Julius Erving, 23 points, 5 rebounds, 8 assists. 17 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists for George McGinnis. 16 points for World Be Free. 15 points for Joe Bryant. 14 points, 15 rebounds for Maurice Lucas. On the other end, John Drew had 28 points, 10 boards. 41 points in the fourth quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers. I did not see that coming. Like, dude, what? All right, we're going to slow down this time. I got to chill. All right, these two teams close. It's a close game. Oh, 95-97, 3:20 left. We got to jump in. All right, here we go. 97-95. We're going to go ahead and jump in. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. So the score is 97-95. The LA Lakers are up by 2 here in Denver. Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals. Brokaw with the ball now. No Kareem. Kareem's not dressed. That's weird. Oh, man. Forced play there. Oh, good hustle there by the Lakers. They put it back up. Oh, he should have made an extra pass there. I do believe the Nuggets might have won this. Okay, here we go. Kareem's going to come back in. That's good.
Now here's Taylor.
And Brian Taylor running point here for the Nuggets. He's trying to get open. Yeah, good play.
And he lays it up and in.
So we're tied 97-97. Brian Taylor ties up the game here for the Nuggets. All four of these teams certainly want a shot at this championship.
It's amazing to think of what they've done here, being behind so long.
And your player of the game will be Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. 41 points for him, 17 of 26 shooting. Another special performance from him. We've seen a 45-point performance in the playoffs, and now we're seeing a 41-point performance by the big guy here. Let's see what he can get done here. Earl Tatum looking for a play here. Gets it out to Brad Davis. Brad Davis out to Weatherspoon. Nobody's open here. Tatum has to shoot it. Kareem was in a good position to rebound, but the bounce does not go in his favor. And here come the Nuggets down to David Thompson. That's an easy bucket. So David Thompson gets his bucket. He's eaten. So here comes Brad Davis for the Lakers. Lakers got to get something together. Wow, why is Kareem driving? Don't do that. All right, here comes Weatherspoon. He can't get it. He shoots. No good. And here comes Brian Taylor on the fast break. Step back jumper by Brian Taylor. Bank shot doesn't go in. Wow, good rebound there by David Thompson. And Kareem Abdul-Jabbar comes in, shuts down that shot attempt quick. Yeah, there you see, just all over him. Looked clean to me, though. But they're going to call the foul in favor of David Thompson. He's going to go to the line, try to put his team up by 4. We'll see what happens. I'm sure David Thompson would love to have a ring here.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
All right, so David Thompson's first shot is good. We'll move on to the second shot. And that one hurts for the Lakers. They are now down by 4, 101-97. And here comes Brad Davis.
Pretty much bank on these.
He's got Kareem. Kareem yams all over Marcus Johnson. 43 points here for Kareem. He's doing everything he can. And here comes David Thompson. This is trouble for the Lakers. Yep, and David Thompson on the other end with a dunk of his own. He's got 12 points in the paint. Oh, nice pass. Kareem back at it. Kareem and Thompson going at each other. Back and forth, back and forth. And here comes David Thompson again. Back in it. He goes back at Kareem with the floater. David Thompson, 24 points in 31 minutes. Brad Davis down to Kareem. Here comes Kareem again. Kareem gets ripped. Picked up by Tatum. Blocked by Jones. What a play there. And here comes Brian Taylor on the other end. And that might end the game. That's a 6-point lead. I think we're going to go ahead and head out. I think this one's over. Good effort there. Just for time's sake, we're going to keep it moving. Oh, it went to overtime. We've got to jump back in. What is happening right now? We went back to overtime? What? It was a 6-point lead with 40 seconds left. I have no idea. Okay. So we're in overtime. Sorry about that.
Taylor taking his time here.
Oh, nice pass to Issel. Blocked by Kareem. Wow. Kareem doing work down low. They call him the shot swatter. Hey, Dangada. Nice play. Yeah, good stuff there. He did hit the second guy, but good block there by Kareem. We're tied 107 all. We're in overtime. I have no idea how we got here. The Nuggets had a 6-point lead, and I bumped it by like 30 seconds, and they scored 6 points. I don't understand. But, I mean, there's no three-point line. You don't expect anything like that. So, good shot there by Jones. Marcus Johnson going to check back into the game. We might see a 50-point game performance by Kareem. He might already have 50. I don't know. All right, here comes Slick Watts and the Lakers. Dump down to Kareem. Kareem has to dump it back out. He gets doubled immediately. Back to Kareem. Kareem swings it.
Weatherspoon in at the small forward position. Shot clock at 5.
Kareem with another screen. He gets off on the roll. Good box out by Kareem. Back up by Kareem. Oh, man. Oh, Kareem's got 49. Kareem has got 49. He could have 50 by the time's over. David Thompson right back at him. Oh, my God. We're right back where we were. Kareem and Thompson going at each other, back and forth, back and forth. They're going to check Wes Unseld in the game. That's crazy. Oh, Kareem. Oh, he was open. Kareem was open again. Wow. Slicks got tripped up. Good defense by the Nuggets. Brian Taylor all the way. Laying good. 4-point game here for the Nuggets. They've been getting off on those fast breaks. That's been killing the Lakers. They get it down to Kareem. Kareem doubled. Kick out to Tatum. Wow, Kareem stuck with that, and he gets 51! Kareem gets 51! Kareem has 51! Kareem has 51!
As well as anybody who's ever played.
Now here's Taylor. To the paint. Here's Thompson.
Oh shit, David Thompson. Good rebound by Witherspoon.
Great D that time from Tatum. Spoon the pass to Watts.
Oh, nice play. Slick Watts. Whoa, blocked by David Thompson. What a play by David Thompson coming out of nowhere.
This one deserves another look.
He was just hounding him. Yeah.
Intensity so key. These plays can change the trajectory of a game.
Nuggets just doing an incredible job of turning defense into offense.
Knocked away.
Bro. Oh, they didn't bench Kareem. I was like, did they just bench Kareem? Damn. Unfortunately, it got knocked away here.
Offside Taylor.
Oh, good defense by the Lakers. Oh, Issel misses the dunk back. Oh my God, what was happening? Wes Unseld with the rebound. That was insane. The ball bounced and hung on the top of the backboard. That's crazy. I've never seen that before. Here comes Earl Tatum. Out to Watts. Watts out to Witherspoon. Unseld on the screen here. Witherspoon. Jumper. No good. Wow. And here comes Marcus Johnson. This is dangerous. He puts up a jumper. No good, but Bobby Jones with an insane dunk back. And the Nuggets are showing that they want to go to the finals. Oh, but Kareem back at them. Kareem's got 53 points, baby. Kareem's got 53, baby. David Thompson all the way. He's got another one. 28 points for David Thompson. 53 points for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. What more could you ask for? Ladies and gentlemen, this game's incredible. And the ball gets thrown away. And that might be it. Marcus Johnson ending this game. Okay, that's like definitely 6 points, right? Yeah. We'll see if they score here. Down to Kareem. Kareem got boxed out all the way. Ooh, Kareem is hustling right now, but he can't get a bucket. And Marcus Johnson down low. That's going to be the game for sure. For sure. It has to be the game. Now, if that's not the game, then I don't know what is. If they come back from this, yeah, 123 to 115. Good win for the Nuggets. What a game we just experienced. 30 points, 9 rebounds, 3 assists for David Thompson. 25 points, 3 assists for Marcus Johnson. 18 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 steals, and a block for Issel. 13 points, 6 assists for Brian Taylor. Just what a quality game there. 55 points for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. 14 rebounds. Never seen a performance quite like that one from Kareem. You gotta love it. Let me go to the Lakers and see if that set a record. I feel like it had to set a record, right? Like, let's see if it set a record. I'm trying to see if we have any records. So Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, in this simulation, he had 24 field goals made. He got the 5th spot in 77. Brad Davis, 3-pointers made. It doesn't really count. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar has literally all the rebound records right now. Assist. Blocks, no real ones. All right, we're gonna go to the playoff records. All right, so for the playoff records, we got Kareem. Kareem just now set a record, I think. Yeah, Kareem just set a record for field goals made. He didn't. Yeah, points. Number 2 in points. Number 2 in points and number 1 in field goals made. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. He just set 2 records. That's crazy. I will be right back, guys. We'll keep this going. I gotta use the restroom. We are back. We're back. All right, we're gonna keep it moving. All right, so Denver and Philly up 1-0 in their series.
Welcome to Allstate, where we bring.
All right, let's keep it moving. Here we go. Hawks 76ers game 2. Daryl Dawkins going up against his former team. But his former team looking really good right now. 120 to 100. They win by 20. World Be Free has 32 points in the big win for the 76ers. 8 assists. 23 points for George McGinnis. 7 rebounds, 6 assists, and 3 steals. Joe Bryant coming up big with 18. 16 points, 11 rebounds from Maurice Lucas. Dr. J just had 10 points, but hey, good series there by the 76ers. They get it done. John Drew had 29 points, 13 boards in the loss. Yeah, good stuff. This guy Dickerson had 17. Reggie Theus had 16. So we're going to keep it moving. Good win. Philly up 2-0. Lakers and Nuggets game 2 in Denver. And Denver looking good. Denver looking really good. Denver smashes the Lakers 116-79. David Thompson, 26 points, 9 rebounds, 6 assists, 22 points for Issel, 18 points for Brian Taylor, 18 points for Marcus Johnson. That's tough. You had 5 scorers that had big numbers. That's hard. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with 19 points, 9 rebounds in the loss. But yeah, good win there by the Denver Nuggets. They go up 2-0. 76ers and Hawks game 3. Hawks got to get it together here. And it does look like they will. I don't see this being a close game. 114-98. Hawks take game 3. Reggie Theus, 25 points, 8 assists. Kid's having incredible playoffs. 24 points, 13 rebounds for John Drew. 19 points for Daryl Dawkins against his former team. 8 rebounds, 5 assists, and 5 blocks. He came in wanting to prove himself. 20 points for World Be Free, 6 assists in the loss. Doug Collins had 20 points, 5 assists. 16 points, 11 rebounds for McGinnis. Julius Erving, again, falling off the totem pole a little bit. Good win there for the Hawks. 114-98. They get it done. 2-1 series there. Here we go. Nuggets, Lakers game 3. Lakers got to get back into it. We're back at the Forum. For what that's worth. This one's a little closer. And it looks like the Nuggets might put this one away. Lakers trying to battle back here. Can they do it? Still a 10-point game. And I do believe the Lakers are going to fall 3-0. They lose 108-99. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the loss. 29 points, 8 rebounds. 16 points for Mickey Johnson. 12 points, 11 assists for Brad Davis. David Thompson in the win, 27 points for Marcus Johnson, and 20 points for Brian Taylor. So good contributions from those 3 guys. Is going to get it done. So good stuff there. 3-0 lead for the Denver Nuggets. If we go to Philly, let's check it out. Philly has a 2-1 lead. They're going back to Atlanta again. And they're dominating in Atlanta so far. I don't want to go too fast. Yeah, slow down. Yeah, they're dominating. 131-114. 76ers dominate, but John Drew does put up 29 points, 11 rebounds, 23 points, 10 assists for Theus, 16 points, 5 rebounds for Daryl Dawkins. Julius Erving finally awakening. He puts up 33 points, 5 rebounds, 8 assists in the win. 23 points for World Be Free, 18 points, 10 rebounds, 6 assists for Maurice Lucas. So yeah, just genuinely good stuff there for the 76ers. They go up 3-1. And now we get to see, will the Denver Nuggets eliminate the Lakers and win the Western Conference Championship? We'll see. Kareem trying to stay alive. Can he do it? He's trying. He's definitely trying. All right, Nuggets have the lead here in the 4th. Nuggets holding on to a slim lead, but they're really holding on to it. Okay, Lakers have a lead, 426. All right, we're going to jump in. 3:42 left. Lakers are in a do or die mode right now. They need a miracle. All right, let's go here. All right, so your score is 90-89. Lakers up by 1. Did I choose my sides? Yeah, I did. Why can't I leave this timeout? Okay, something's glitching with this game. I turned the 3 off? Yeah, I don't know. I can't get out of this timeout. It's thinking that I am this person. Alright, we're gonna have to wait. Like 29 seconds. It's so annoying. It like won't let me do anything. Alright. It should go back to normal after this.
And now a moment to present.
All right, and here's our player of the game, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. No surprises there. He's got 36 tonight, 10 of 18 shooting. One of the most efficient basketball players of all time. They're up by 1, 90-89. 3:36 left here. Pass down to Mickey Johnson. He's open. Bam, dunk.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over that last break, I listened to Mike D'Antoni talk to his team.
All right, here we go.
This game is obviously close, could go either way.
Denver's won every game of this series so far. They could eliminate the Lakers today, but no, because David Thompson just got blocked by Kareem.
We've got Davis.
And Lakers really locking it up. Very impressed by them right now. And there's a good pass down to Kareem. Dunks it down. Easy money. And it's a 5-point game here for the Lakers. Denver in trouble. Here comes David Thompson again. Floater. Can't get it. He forced it.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
And the Lakers up by 5 with the ball here.
Tatum on the wing. Defended by Jones.
Ooh, nice play by Tatum.
Tatum kicks to Davis.
Kick out to Brad Davis. Brad Davis all the way. Floater. No good. Good rebound there by the Denver Nuggets. They're going to try to close out this lead. They get it to David Thompson on the wing. David Thompson down to Issel. Issel gets fouled hard by Kareem. And, yeah. Good move there by Issel. Kareem and company just trying to stay in this series.
Always thinking one step ahead.
Issel makes the first free throw. We're down by 4. 2:25 left. If anybody can do it, it's this fast-paced Nuggets offense. All right, here we go. Second free throw is good.
From the line that time.
So 3-point lead here for the LA Lakers. They're trying to stay alive here in the Forum. They're down 3-0 in the series. They just want to stay alive.
Back to Davis.
Good cut there by Tatum. Blocked by David Thompson.
It's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
And you've got to take your defense up a notch in the playoffs. He takes
it good defense by David Thompson
on that block.
Clean block there, and the Lakers have got to worry about the shot clock, I would imagine. Here we go. Johnson inbounding the ball here for the Lakers. Gets it to Tatum on the wing. 6 seconds left here. Step back jumper for Tatum. No good. Good box out there by the Nuggets. And here comes David Thompson.
And the pass to Jones.
Pass to Jones. Jones rushes the shot. Bad shot there by Bobby Jones. And here comes Earl Tatum. Yep. And they give it to Brad Davis. That's the right man you want with the ball. Oh, yeah. Kareem's open. Kareem up and in. back to a 5-point lead here for the Lakers, and Abdul-Jabbar's got 40. He's putting 40 on the Nuggets. He put 55 on the Nuggets, now he put 40 on the Nuggets. This man has scored like 1,000,000 points in the playoffs. All right, here we go. Here comes David Thompson. David Thompson crossing over his man. Can't get open. Kick out to Johnson. Oof.
Shot clock at 6.
Yeah, good defense there by the Lakers. They're in really good shape right now.
Davis against Jones. To the paint.
Yep, that's going to be game. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the 42nd point. They're up by 7. Ain't no way they coming back from that. All right, we're going to go ahead and head out. No way, right? Yeah, good win for the Lakers. 102-98. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 44 points, 10 boards, 14 points by Mickey Johnson. Issel had 27 points, 9 rebounds, 3 assists. 19 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists from Brian Taylor. 18 points from Mickey Johnson. 15 points, 12 boards by David Thompson. So good win here by the Lakers. They're going to stay alive. 3-1. No champions yet. All right, here we go. Can the 76ers knock off the Atlanta Hawks? We'll see. Game 5. And it does look like the 76ers will go on to win the Eastern Conference Championship. We're going to just wait a few more minutes here. All right, 1 minute 2 left. We'll go ahead and jump in. We want to see the championship ceremony. All right. So 117-104. Philly is 1 minute away from winning the championship. Nice pass. Oh my God. What a pass. World be free with 17 points in this game. Good postseason effort there by the Atlanta Hawks. Daryl Dawkins is going to get sent home.
They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
We've got Free. McGinnis out there with Irving.
Yeah.
It's Collins, and it's Jones in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now, here's Collins. Passes to Free. Flynn grabs the miss. And the Hawks with possession here. 15-point game. Here's Williams. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
And World Be Free going to hold on to the ball. The 76ers will be your 1979 Eastern Conference champions. And they've got to be excited about that.
And you can see the elation on their faces. Not just happiness, but pure excitement.
Connie Hawkins going home. John Drew going home.
Tremendous opportunity now, just 4 wins away from a championship.
Yeah, and so close. I mean, they can.
And this has been the 76er season.
Right now, but it's not going to be easy. Those next 4 wins are going to be the most difficult of the season if they can get them. But no matter what happens, I think the accomplishment of winning the conference championship is something this franchise and its fans will always remember.
And they'll represent the East in a final series that's mere days away. And so this one is in the books. We hope you've enjoyed being with us for the Eastern Conference Finals. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, thanking you for being with us. See you later.
And there we go. There's your champions right there. They didn't show the trophy, but yeah, good win there. Julius Erving, 24 points in the championship game. Maurice Lucas, 24 points, 16 boards in the championship game. World B free with 17 of his own, 16 for Doug Collins. So all good stuff there. On the other side of the ball, John Drew is going to go home with a 33-point, 22-rebound performance. What a game from him. In the playoffs, he averaged 22.5 points, 15 rebounds a game, 1.3 assists per game, 1.9 steals a game. And in the regular season, he averaged 21.6 points per game, identical to the year before that, 15.7 rebounds per game, 1.4 assists per game, 1.5 steals per game. What a season from this guy. And he is now a 2-time NBA All-Star, a 1-time first-team All-NBA, which he achieved this year. And the year before that, he was a 1-time second-team All-NBA candidate. We'll see more from him, I'm sure. Reggie Theus, 31 points, 10 assists in the loss as well. And he had an incredible playoff performance, averaging 18.1 points per game in the playoffs, 9.1 assists per game, and a steal and a half a game. In the regular season, his first in the league as a rookie, he averaged 16.1 points per game, 1.9 rebounds a game, 8.3 assists per game, and about 2 steals a game, becoming a stud in this league quick. And he definitely won Rookie of the Year this year. And of course, first team All-Rookie comes with that. So good year for Reggie Theus. Daryl Dawkins had a good season, breakout season for him. He averaged 13.1 points per game, 11 rebounds per game, and 1.3 assists per game, and 2.6 blocks a game. In the playoffs, he averaged 12.9 points a game, 9.5 rebounds per game, and 1.6 assists per game, and 2.8 blocks per game. So good first season for Daryl Dawkins in Atlanta. We're going to go ahead and head out. Your Atlanta Hawks are eliminated. All right. So 76ers are in the championship game. Can Denver join them? Will we have 2 number 1 seeds in the championship game? I don't know the answer to that question. It looks like the answer is going to be a resounding yes. All right. All right, we're going to go ahead and jump in. 56 seconds left. We'll see the Nuggets win the Western Conference Championship. All right, here we go. 56 seconds left. Denver with a big lead. Looks like Big Kareem is gonna go home with an L.
The line for one team and a hard-fought, well-deserved trip to the NBA Finals for the Nuggets.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were
so
able
the
to
B
do
squad coming in, you saw them just
And one of the league's top talents came in and came out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for the Quick.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
They've got Cummings. Williams is out there with Snow. Then it's Barnett. And it's Thomas in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Now here's Thomas. 6 on the shot clock. Hangs. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Okay, yeah, we don't need to see that.
It's a different kind of defense teams play in the postseason. More in-your-face, physical, high-energy plays like that one.
From the inbound, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
All right, no, let's hold on to it here.
The fourth quarter. Here's the Quick.
Ooh, good win for the...
And he finishes nicely.
That man made that shot. Good win here for the Denver Nuggets. They're going to the playoff. They're going to the NBA Finals against the LA Lakers.
had to battle through the very tough Western Conference, but they were able to survive the test and earn a trip to the finals.
Mickey Johnson, great season with the Lakers. He's going to head out of here.
But really, this is just the beginning for them.
Exactly. And, you know, they'll take a moment to kind of bask in victory here, but it won't be a long one. They know they've got a very tough opponent coming for them out of the East, and they're going to get straight to business in terms of prep for the finals.
Still, they get to celebrate tonight, and they've earned it as champions of the West. That concludes this broadcast of the Western Conference Finals. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. So long.
Yeah, there we go. David Thompson holding up the ship. You gotta love it. David Thompson holding up the Western Conference Championship. Let's look at the box score. He had 33 points in the win, 9 rebounds. Marcus Johnson, 21 points in the win. Brian Taylor, 18 points, 16 points for Issel. So good team performance there. On the other end, Kareem ends with 17 points, 8 rebounds. But in the playoffs, he averaged 30 points a game, 12.8 rebounds a game, and nearly 2 blocks a game in the playoffs. This season, he averaged 28.9 points per game, 14.2 rebounds per game, and 2 blocks per game. And the man is now a 3-time All-Star since our sim started, a 1-time second-team All-NBA, and a 1-time third-team All-NBA. Brian Davis was a second-team All-Rookie in last season. He's going to end the playoffs with an 8 to 15.8 points per game average, with 11.8 assists per games, and then 19.2 points per game and 10 assists per game in the regular season. So good season for him. We're going to go ahead and get to this championship game. Your Los Angeles Lakers are out of here. All right, Philly and the Nuggets. Let's go. All right. Game 1, Philly versus the Nuggets. Oof. 1-point game. Oh, no. We're in the third quarter. What am I doing? Chill, bro. Like, chill. I almost jumped in too early. 3-point game. All right, 3-point game, 2:34 left. We'll jump into game 1 in Philly. All right, let's go ahead and make sure all our rules are correct. We do not want to mess up the finals. That would be awful. All right, here we go. All right, here we go.
So it's Philadelphia now. 3-point lead.
Philadelphia with the 3-point lead. Joe Bryant has the ball. They're getting out to McGinnis. I don't know really what the move is here for the 76ers. They can't get anything going there. And here comes Denver on a fast break. Johnson all the way. He can't get it. Good defense. Doug Collins is there. Good defense again by Doug Collins. But Johnson gets the lay-in, and they put it within 1. All right, here we go.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware that
76ers up by 1.
Here is Bryant. Denver getting their last shot.
Kick out to Joe Bryant. Down to McGinnis. McGinnis has World Be Free, but he doesn't take the option. Up and in by McGinnis. What concentration on the bucket. And here we go. 76ers back up by 3. 114-111. And there's David Thompson with an amazing dunk. I have to insta replay that. That was kind of crazy. All right, let's back out of this. This was a crazy dunk, actually. It's just a crazy dunk to me. Yeah, that's just a crazy dunk. Look how high he is. That's a crazy dunk. All right, so David Thompson dunks it down, puts his team within 1. All right, here comes World Be Free. Down to McGinnis. McGinnis with the pump fake. I like the move there. McGinnis working in the paint. Oh, man. I love the moves that he just did. But here comes the Nuggets on the fast break again. Good foul there by Joe Bryant. They needed that. And Johnson going to go with the free throw line. This is the NBA Finals Game 1. Johnson's got to hit these free throws. If he hits both of them and put his team up by 122 left here in the game. All right, here we go. Johnson on the free throw line. First shot for Johnson is good.
And that ties the game up. And the Nuggets making a change here. Johnson
114 all. They're going to sit David Thompson and put in Marcus Johnson. I don't know how I feel about that, but I can't control what they're doing. So here we go. Johnson on the line for his second shot. This is a different Johnson. And he hits both free throws. So Denver is now up by 1. And here comes World B. Free and the 76ers.
Now they've taken the lead.
Passes to McGinnis.
There's McGinnis. McGinnis going back at his man again. He gets blocked. Wow. Bobby Jones working McGinnis right now. And there's Johnson again. Gonna get himself to the line again. That's frustrating. That's gotta be frustrating. Joe Bryant fouls out with 10 points. And they're gonna put in Bibby at the 3. They must have all kinds of foul trouble because no one's good that is in. Maurice Lucas isn't in. All right, here we go. Johnson back on the line for 2. Looks like Denver is in control right now. First shot's good.
Put them up by 2.
He makes both of those.
It's a 3-point game.
Well, crucial moment there at the free throw line, and he never flinched.
All right, and here comes Bibby.
Now, here is Bibby.
Bibby getting it down to McGinnis. They're running everything through McGinnis right now, and I don't agree with it. And I think that might be it. I think that might be it. I mean, I don't know what McGinnis is doing. Yeah, there is McGinnis getting blocked because he's forcing it. I don't really know.
Take your defense up a notch.
Keep it moving.
He takes it up about 3 notches on that block.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Here's McGinnis.
Wow, he blocked him again. He blocked him again. He literally blocked him again. McGinnis is just looking really bad right now. Good offense there by the Nuggets. They're just kind of holding them off.
Here's Johnson. Not this time. Timeout.
Johnson calls the time, or Jones calls the timeout. I think it was Caldwell Jones.
21 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
I think this is the first time out we've seen too. This has been a really horrible go of it for the Philly. David Thompson going to be your player of the game in game 1. No surprises here. 31 points, 10 of 20 shooting, a cool 50%. He's getting it done for his team. 31 points. What a performance. And that's going to be a win, I think, for them, pretty much. Yeah, they're taking too long here. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much over. We're going to go ahead and head out. We're going to go ahead and head out. It's too much time. Yeah. Good win for the Denver Nuggets in game 1. Julius Erving, 32 points, but he fouled out. 23 points for Maurice Lucas, 13 rebounds, but he fouled out. 16 points for Doug Collins. David Thompson at 31 points. Marcus Johnson, 22 points. Issel, 17 points. Seems like the Nuggets had a strategy. They're going to stick to it. They're going to try to take out a few key players with the fouls and get it done. So Nuggets up 1-0. Let's go to game 2. Man, another close one. Both these teams back and forth. Whew, man, no one's letting up. This is crazy. Oh, okay, here we go. Nuggets starting to get ahead a little bit. 4 points. 2-point game, 2:31 left. We'll go ahead and jump. Game 2, back at Philly. Let's see what happens here. God, one of the last times I have to turn off this 3-point line. I love it. All right, here we go. 112 to 110. Denver Nuggets up by 2 in your 1979 NBA Finals. And they're up 1-0 as well. Nuggets looking good right now against one of the best teams in the best team in the NBA for the regular season. Wow, good bank shot there by Gerard.
All night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side.
Oh man, there's the doctor. He gets open, hook shot. Ooh, I like that play there by Dr. J. He's got 32.
And it's Irving at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. There's Big Dog.
Nice pass to David Thompson. David Thompson, 116, 112.
Not sure that you can be more explosive than Thompson's been here.
Here comes Dr. J right back at David Thompson. David Thompson steals it from Dr. J. And Thompson said, I want Dr. J. I'm not even going to kick it out. I'm going to go right at his chest. There you see it. Sees him out of position. Goes in. Yep. Dr. J got to be frustrated about that. David Thompson showing him up. That's rough. First shot, good there by David.
And that puts them up by 5.
And as good as he's been in the NBA, we're looking at.
We got Issel coming back in the game.
All time. Thompson at NC State was a beast. The Wolfpack were dominant.
And David Thompson could become NBA legend
It's a 6-point ball game.
if he can get a 2-0 lead against the Sixers. They're down by 6 now.
Master Irving.
All right, here's Dr. J. Woo! Dr. J said, get out of my way, young man. Wow, 24 points in the paint for Dr. J. He puts his team back within 4, but ooh, David Thompson came right back at him. David Thompson, 34. Julius Irving, 34. And here comes Dr. J right back at the other team. He gets doubled. Good passing. Joe Bryant open. Bank shot good. Good movement there by Philly. Back within 4. Here we go. 110 left. David Thompson right back at Julius Irving.
Now here's Thompson.
Oh wow, he's got cooked again. Oh, bad pass there by Thompson. Down to Issel. Issel's open. Issel, yep. Issel with the and 1. Yeah. That's what, 4. 6.
76ers making a change here.
Yeah, if he makes his free throw, we'll go ahead and head out. Man, Nuggets are playing hardball though. That's rough. Doug Collins stood no chance once he got caught in the paint. That's not his job, so nothing you can do about that. Nothing you can do about that. I really wanted the 76ers to win, but I really like both these teams, so I will deal. Good. All right, we're gonna head out. All right, let's keep it moving. So game 2 goes to the Denver Nuggets. They win 123-120. Julius Irving, 36 points, 6 rebounds, 10 assists, 3 steals, and 2 blocks. World Be Free with 18 points. Joe Bryant with 16 points. Maurice Lucas fouled out again. That's rough. David Thompson, 34 points, 10 assists, 5 steals. 25 points for Marcus Johnson, 21 points for Issel, 20 points for Brian Taylor. Jesus, that's tough to beat. Denver Nuggets looking rare right now. They looking rare.
And now, AT&T solved.
Oops. All right, so 2-0 lead for the Nuggets. They're on their way to a championship. Can they get it? Can the Philadelphia 76ers come back? They now have to play at Denver down 0-2. That's rough. 76ers really working here in the fourth quarter against the Nuggets, and it looks like they're going to get a win here. They do. 110-91. 76ers win big against the Nuggets on the road. 23 points for Marcus Johnson, 16 points for Larry Steele. Julius Erving had 30, 22 points, 12 assists for World Be Free, 18 points for George McGinnis. So good stuff here. 10 and 12 and 8 for Maurice Lucas. Yeah, game 3 goes to the 76ers. 2-1. Game 4, let's get it. All right, game 4 in Denver. Denver looking to be in control here. I think they pretty much are in control. Oof. Yeah. Denver gonna win big here. Denver wins big. Game 4, 116-104. David Thompson, 28 points, 12 rebounds, 5 blocks, 3 steals, 17 points, 5 rebounds, 7 assists for Issel, 17 points, 5 rebounds for Bobby Jones. What a performance. Julius Erving, 21 points in the loss, 18 points, 14 boards for George McGinnis, 16 points for World Be Free. But unfortunately, the 76ers find themselves in a predicament. They're down 3-1, and now they could get eliminated here in game 5. We'll see what happens here. '76ers trying to hold on back at home. Wow. Ooh. Nuggets start to take a lead. Here in the 4th. Ooh, they're pushing it too. Wow, sad day. Man, that's rough. I do think the Nuggets are your 1979 NBA champions. Yeah, that's going to be true. The Nuggets are going to win the championship in Philly. That's salt in the wounds too. At your home court. What a game here. What a finals. What a series, man. Your Denver Nuggets will win their first NBA championship of the sim. Brian Taylor with the icing on the cake there, baby. Let's go. 55 seconds left. Denver winning. For the Nuggets, man. That's really sad, man. Good season for the 76ers, and they choked, man. They dominated every team in the NBA, won over 70 games, and they lost. That's a Golden State Warriors move right there.
Just another excellent game it was for the Quick.
Yeah, and he was relentless, non-stop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
Taking a look at the Nuggets, they've got Jones. Thompson is out there with Taylor, and it's Issel in at the center. Outside, Taylor.
And so Taylor going to hold the ball for the Denver Nuggets championship. What a championship it will be for them. They just won a championship.
The Denver Nuggets have won the NBA championship.
Everyone's like pissed off. They didn't even do it at home.
Right now to see the team who played so well together enjoying this NBA championship.
Issel gets a ring. Brian Taylor gets a ring. Great free agency move for him. David Thompson gets his ring. He's the core of this team. Marcus Johnson gets a ring.
I mean, there is no better champion.
There's Maurice Lucas and Marcus Johnson hugging it out.
All season long. Good night, everyone.
Yeah, there we go. There's Marcus Johnson holding the championship trophy. And David Thompson is your finals MVP. No surprises there, ladies and gentlemen. And there's your celebrations. It's crazy. The Denver Nuggets win the 1979 NBA championship. What a game it was. Let's look at your box score. 28 points for Mr. World Be Free in the loss. He's going to end the playoffs with an 18.5 points per game average in the playoffs, 7.2 assists per game. He also ends the season with 23.5 points per game for the 79 season, 7.6 assists per game. Good season for him. And his awards and accolades, he's a 2-time All-Star and a 1-time second-team All-NBA. He made that this past year. So good for him, good season. Julius Erving, 23 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 steals in the loss. Gotta be devastating for him. He ends the season with a 23 point per game average in the playoffs, 4.9 rebounds a game, 6.9 assists per game, and about a block a game. For the season, he averaged 24.5 points a game, 6.1 rebounds a game, 6.1 assists per game, 1.8 steals a game, and 1.8 blocks a game. What a season it was. And for his awards, he's now a 1-time league MVP, a 2-time All-Star, a 1-time first team All-NBA that he got this year, and a first team All-Defense that he was awarded this year. So got all his accolades this year, minus the championship. Maurice Lucas ends the season with a 16-point performance. If we look at his overall performance on the season, he had 16.1 points per game in the playoffs, 13.5 rebounds a game, 5.1 assists per game, 1.4 steals a game, and 2.3 blocks a game. He also averaged 13.7 points a game this season, 12 rebounds a game, 4.5 assists a game, and 2.1 blocks a game. In terms of his awards now, he's a 2-time NBA All-Star, 1-time, nope, that doesn't count, a 1-time second-team All-NBA, and a 1-time third-team All-NBA, and a 3-time first-team All-Defense. So that's pretty big accolades there. George McGinnis, he finished the playoffs with a 19.6 point per game average, 9.7 rebounds a game, 6.2 assists per game, 1.3 steals a game, and 1.6 blocks a game. In the regular season, he averaged 20 points a game, 10.5 rebounds a game, 6.2 assists per game, 1.2 steals a game, and 1.4 blocks per game. Great season for the big man. He's now a 2-time NBA All-Star, a 1-time second-team All-NBA, and this year he got third-team All-NBA honors for the first time. So good stuff there. On the other end, Marcus Johnson ended the finals, his last finals game, with 29 points. He averaged 19.6 points per game in the playoffs in the championship run, 2.3 rebounds a game, 3.5 assists per game. And then for the season, 19 points a game, 2.3 rebounds a game, 3.1 assists per game, and 1.2 steals a game. And yeah, good season for him. He is a 1-time first-team All-Rookie. David Thompson, what can we say about him? He gets his first ring in the NBA. He averaged 24.2 points per game in the playoffs, 8.8 rebounds a game, 5.4 assists per game, 1.3 steals a game, and 1.9 blocks a game. He also averaged 25.9 points a game in the season, alongside 9.2 rebounds a game, 5.4 assists per game, 1.5 steals a game, 1.6 blocks per game, and yeah, he's a 99 overall now, which is kind of crazy. And he's now a 3-time All-Star, a 3-time first-team All-NBA, a 2-time second-team first-team All-Defense, and a 1-time second-team All-Rookie. So the man is studded, man. He might be in the top player conversation now with Bill Walton, yeah. Brian Taylor, 21 points in the win, 6 assists. Just his second season here with the Nuggets, but it's been worth it. Or third season, yeah. No, yeah, second season. He averaged 17 points per game in the playoffs, 3.4 rebounds a game, 4.2 assists per game, and 2.5 steals a game, all in the playoffs. And then in the regular season, he averaged 15 points a game, 4.2 rebounds a game, 5 assists per game, and 1.7 steals per game. And his awards look like he's now a 3-time All-Star and a 1-time second-team All-Defensive that he got last year. And last but not least, let's take a look at Issel. Issel finishes the season with an 18.4 point per game performance in the playoffs, 6.9 rebounds a game, 5.2 assists per game, and a steal a game. In the regular season, he averaged 14.8 a game with 10 rebounds a game, and then 4.3 assists per game, 1.6 steals a game, and 1.1 blocks per game. Great season for the big fella. He's now a 3-time All-Star himself, and that's about it. Yeah, so congratulations. I mean, some people getting a ring. Yeah, good stuff. Your 1979 NBA champion, Denver Nuggets. Let's go, guys. They won the championship. Salute. David Thompson is your finals MVP, and there's his stat line. We've already looked at that, but he's going to get the finals MVP. Congratulations to him. What a play. All right, let's take a look at our player retirements. John Havlicek is going to retire. Let's take a look. He is a... yeah, we don't really have any of his stuff correct, but he had a good life. I don't know that he'll make the Hall of Fame. We'll see. Jack Marin, Freddie Lewis... Bill Bradley's retiring. Fatty Taylor. Mike Riordan. Jim Barnett retires from the Nuggets after getting himself a ring. I love it. Wait, Jim Barnett's interesting. He played for Philly. Yo, Jim Barnett has a crazy career history. In 77, he plays for Philly. In 78, he goes to the Lakers to play with Kareem. In 78, 79, he ends up with Denver, doesn't play a fucking minute, gets himself a ring and bounces. Yo, that's crazy, yo. For decades, they're gonna call it pulling a Jim Barnett when you leave to get a ring. That's crazy. That's crazy. Jim Barnett, man. Jim Barnett is now leaving, a 1-time NBA champion. He's like, I'm gonna head out at 34. Fred Carter's out of here at 35. Retiring from Portland. We're going to overturn this guy. We're also going to overturn this guy. I'm just overturning a bunch of retirements right now. All right, cool. I think we're good here. So, yeah, notable retirements. Havlicek's out. Bill Bradley, Fatty Taylor, Jim Barnett, that's the big one. Fred Carter. I think he was in the slam dunk contest at some point. Fred Carter was. Because didn't he play for Philly too? No. Let me look at his player card. Yeah, he played for Philly when we started. That's correct. All right, let's keep it moving. Keep it moving. All right, staff retirements. I think we're good. All right. League meetings. Oh, there's an approved. Division winners will get the top 3 playoff seeds in each conference based on record. Okay. I can't agree to that. I actually have to decline that. I'm rejecting that just because if I do that, I can't do something like that until all the teams are real, because then teams that aren't real are going to make the playoffs. I can't have that. Rising Stars games will now be rookies versus sophomores. Yes, I'm accepting that. I approve this. Yes, we got this rookies versus sophomores game. Yeah, I'm approving that. Players are now eligible for the NBA draft once they reach 18 years of age. I don't think that even matters, but we are approving this Rising Stars game. All right. Okay. League realignment. Oh crap. I gotta check. Okay, so we just finished 79, so let me look up Google 1979 80. All right, here we go. So the Eastern Conference Atlantic's going to be Boston, Philly, Washington, New York, and New York. Okay, and then the Central Division will be the Hawks, the Rockets, this is correct. Yeah, still on the East. That's crazy. Yeah, so the Hawks, the Rockets, the San Antonio Spurs, okay, so Indiana moves over. Detroit Pistons. So somebody moves from the west to the east, but I don't know yet. Oh, yeah. Cause Utah, the Jazz move. Okay, so let's see, Hawks, Houston, Detroit, Houston, Spurs, Pacers need to move. No. Okay. Utah Jazz go to the Midwest, which I'd probably put like here. Yeah. They moved to Utah. Okay, so then your let's see. So we got that. So your Midwest division would be the Bucks, the Kings, the Kings, the Nuggets, the Bulls, and the Jazz. That's correct. And then Indiana would end up in the Central Division, so they would end up probably like right here. Yeah, correct. And then your Pacific Division would end up being Lakers, Supersonics, Phoenix Suns, Portland Trailblazers, San Diego Clippers, and the Golden State Warriors. That's correct. I think everything now is correct. Okay, good. All right, we have to rebrand everything. All right, so let's go to the draft lottery. All right. Now we'll get to see kind of where teams land. All right. All right. Bulls get the 14th pick. Rockets get the 13th pick. Seattle with the 12th pick. Kings get the 11th pick. Bullets get the 10th pick. Grizzlies 9, they're not real. Yeah, we don't care. We don't care. Okay, the Nets get the 7th pick. I don't know if there's any real teams left in it. That might be the number 1 pick. Bobcats. Okay, cool. No worries, no worries. Alright. So that concludes the 2023 NBA draft. So really the number 1 pick is the Nets. We kind of knew that. Okay. Okay. So we just need to... Okay. All right, we got our staff scanning. Okay. All right, before we do the draft, I just need to check one thing. I just need to make sure that my automation is set correctly. Okay.
When you're filled with good
Oh
energy,
shit.
you can feel
I'm gonna turn this off.
energy drink is
All right. All right. So the Magic, for example. Yeah. Okay. I think we're chilling. All right. Let's do this draft. All right. Here we are. The NBA draft. All right. We're choosing our prospect for the Bobcats. All right, they're gonna take Oliver Green. All right, go with Rich Hurley. All right, Charlotte Hornets get Rodney Mills. This man's a 5'11" point guard. Like, what? All right, I think we're on the real pick. Here we go. The New York Nets #1 pick is going to be Magic Johnson, and Larry Bird will be playing for the New York Nets, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, baby. All right. All right. So let's go here. Corey Weaver. You heard it here first. Magic Johnson going to the Nets, baby. Let's get it. All right, let's go here. Yeah. We're going to take Corey Weaver. Bullets have the #2 pick, so they got some options here. All right, we're going to choose prospect. We're going with Martin Sloan. All right, here we go. The Washington Bullets are on the clock. They're going to go with Bill Cartwright. So dumb. Another big person for them. They should have got Moncrief. Ugh, it's so bad. They have too many bigs. They drafted a big last year. Kansas City Kings are going to go with Sidney Moncrief. And they're guard heavy. Like, they're polar opposites of each other. Yeah, Sidney Moncrief going to the Kings. All right, Seattle Supersonics got a pick here. They're going to go with Calvin Nat. He's a shooting forward. I don't remember him. Okay. All right, here we go. Houston Rockets. Jim Paxson. Jim Paxson is going to be a Rocket. That's a big one. They got a great guard there. Jerry Schichting to the Bulls. Okay, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know who he is. New Orleans Jazz get a pick here. Ooh, Bill Laimbeer and Maravich. Okay. Bill Laimbeer going to the Jazz. He went over Eaton. Interesting. Cliff Robinson going to the Cavaliers. Okay. This is not the right Cliff Robinson face, but okay. Milwaukee Bucks go with Sly Williams. That might have made them a little better. Reggie King going to the Atlanta Hawks. That's another good pickup for them. David Greenwood going to the Celtics. Mark Eaton's still on the thing too. Cedric Horges. To the Pacers. Phoenix Suns are on the clock. They're going with Greg Kelser. Okay. No one's picked up Mark Eaton yet. They're going with Ollie Mack. Portland Trailblazers go with Paul Dawkins. Yeah, Mark Eaton still didn't get picked up. No trades or anything. Kyle Macy to the Spurs. James Donaldson from the Warriors, another center going above Eaton. Ooh, the Knicks, okay. Ooh, the Knicks want Earl Monroe back in exchange for this pick. Wow. I don't even know how I feel about that. I guess I'll say yes. Interesting. So Earl Monroe will go back to the Knicks after 2 seasons as a Rocket, and he'll probably play the bench. And now the Rockets are going to get a choice here. They're going to go with Allen Level. They replaced him. Damn. Interesting. Okay, a trade. Ooh, the Lakers receive Walt Frazier, and then the Pacers will get a pick right now, and the Lakers will get a, they'll also get a 2025 first round top 3 protected. Interesting. I'm gonna prove it. Let's go. All right, so Walt Frazier going to go play with the captain in his later years. Interesting. And now the Pacers get a pick here. And they're going to pick up Clint Richardson. Johnny High to the Hawks. Oh. Wait, what? What the hell? I'm not supposed to choose for these guys. Oh, dang. I don't know. Who am I supposed to pick? I'm not supposed to pick. I don't even know, bruh. I don't even know, bruh. Oh no, I don't know. I don't wanna. I'm just gonna get the player they scouted the most. I might go James Bailey. Fuck it. I fucked up everything, James Bailey. Vinny Johnson's still on the board, dude. That's crazy. Okay. Paul Mokiski. Dude, there's some big players still on the board in the second round, which is kind of nuts, dude. Alright, we'll go ahead and do this. Ike Lawal. We have to do this because I can't let these people get good players, so I have to do the whole draft. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and choose randomly here. Luka Turk. All right, here we go. New York Nets are on the clock. Okay, they're gonna go with Jim Spanarkel. Okay. Okay. All right. I like how if you make a bad pick, he's very encouraging. But if you make a good pick, he's like, fuck that. Alright, yeah, Lee Johnson. Come on. All right, here we go. The Bullets have a choice now. Vinny Johnson. That's good. Bullets get Vinny Johnson. I'm happy with that. Yeah, Vinny Johnson. That's a good pickup. Mark Eaton to the Kings. Okay. Okay, Mark Eaton gets picked up by the Kings. That's a nice team over there. Houston Rockets got another pick. They're going to go with Dudley Bradley. Jeff Huston going over to the Supersonics. New Orleans Jazz get Calvin Garrett. Johnny Moore to the Cavaliers. Chicago Bulls get Edgar Jones from Nevada. The Pistons get Larry Demick. Milwaukee Bucks get Conrad Smart. That's definitely a generic dude for sure. Phil Hubbard. Earl Currit to the Celtics. Phoenix Suns go with Paolo Izzo. That's kind of interesting. Brandon Green going to the Bullets. Portland Trailblazers get Perry Williamson. The Golden State Warriors are on the clock. They're going to go with Jaden King. San Antonio Spurs get Jimmy Webster. Trent Hopkins to New York. Oh, damn, I have another 76er pick. I'm just going to pick whoever they scouted the most. Atlanta Hawks get Chris Brady. Denver Nuggets. Phillip Rice. All right, I guess I have to choose a prospect. Damn. Who's the best? All right, we're just gonna go with Russ Westbrook. It's kind of funny that they Russ Westbrook. Very cool. All right, so your number 1 pick in the draft was Magic Johnson, who will now go on to play for the Nets. The Bullets got Bill Cartwright. I don't really think that's smart. The Kings got Sidney Moncrief. Jim Paxson to the Rockets. Bill Laimbeer to the Jazz. Cliff Robinson to the Cavs. Some good stuff that happened here. I'm going to go ahead and sign off the stream, but I'm going to go and do some other stuff off stream. But hope you guys had a good stream. We are out of here. Peace.